Ballsy.
Like if
The party went to interrogate Martin LeSueur for the I want to say bitch ass, but he's bitch ass. He is. He is surviving within the cells. We also found out that Solid somehow freaking survived.
Wait, he did?
Yeah, he
Fuck.
freaking did. He's here, actually. He's, or at least he should be. Yeah, there he is. See? We also found out that Baba Yaga could possibly be somewhere in the castle. Because Raikou said so. Because that's what she saw.
It's time to do.
We have determined the which we already kind of knew, and was working with Martin LeSueur as some sort of tool. Because let's be honest, he's the tool. Because, Jesus.
No, he's a utensil because he's not as useful as a tool. I mean, look at what our crowbar did. Huh?
He's a simp. He was a simp for hags that were, or for, that, he didn't even know about. He's just that bad. We determined his fate to, I think it was to live.
Yes.
Yeah.
Yes.
Purely to humiliate him.
And possibly he'd be humiliated.
No. The only reason why I went along with it, and also that Ras Chopper went along, was to humiliate it.
Like, I don't really remember whether or not he shall be humiliated, but there may be some humiliation.
yeah, it kind of really wasn't like finalized. Some of you wanted him to clean the sewers out. Some of you wanted him to go with ya. Some of you wanted him to be released. So it wasn't really exactly clear. Like you wanted him to be like a double agent.
Oh, we all agreed on in the end that double agent was pure insanity.
Okay, so that was ruled out. That's fine. All right, so
And now we are eating dinner.
yep. All right, so King Jorgen concludes his singing. He sits down, and you finish dinner. The desserts are brought out, some lemon cakes and some pies and things. And King Bernard says, "Please enjoy before your battle tomorrow." And after,
Oh, is he sober now?
what's that?
Is he sober now? After our singing session?
Oh no, King Jorgen's not sober. King Bernard's rather sober. Jorgen's the dwarf. Bernard's the king of this castle.
Yeah. I keep mixing those two up.
It's fine. Rarely is there multiple kings in a session, but there happens to be two right now. There was three, but now there's just two. All right. So King Bernard says, "Please enjoy the dessert and feel free to have more wine if you wish to partake. And then after we will commence and go down into the vault, and you shall pick out your reward. And for those of you who wish for gold, if you wish to have it, we've had it tallied. Crap, I'm having a brain fart. Reeve, that's right, Reeve. The Reeve has tallied the amount so far. If you wish to have your gold now, if not, if we are doing the same idea with the terrain and the arena, there may yet still be more coin to be earned. If you wish to wait for that as well, or you can have your coin now. We'll discuss the plans for what's going to happen after dinner though, and feel free to take baths and rest, relax, for tomorrow shall be a day full of combat.
I was worried for a second that you were gonna say, for tomorrow is a rest day. It's from Farscape.
I never seen it.
Oh, it's definitely worth a watch.
It sounds sci-fi to me.
It is. Take like a dude from late 90s Earth, toss him across the universe, and that's what he just experienced.
I wish I had time to watch. I need to get back to Doctor Who still, and it's been so long. I should just restart it, which I don't mind. I'm gonna try to get my girlfriend into it, accidentally on purpose. Hopefully, she's not watching the stream. She checks in sometimes. No, no. Okay, so. So the desserts are served, and there's a few attendants there with wine on silver platters. They have a pitcher of wine, and in copper mugs, and they're going around asking you all if would you care for some wine? Care for some wine?
When they ask me, I say, wouldn't happen to have some meat instead.
Yeah, of course we have mead. And the female attendant who was offering you goes and she scurries off over to the kitchen. And okay, so she comes back and brings you your wine. Fast forward, unless you guys got some role play to do, we'll fast forward a little bit so we could get. You guys got. It's gonna be. I think it's gonna be quite a big battle, so we'll hurry it up a bit. But you guys got anything to say to each other or anything like that? Ask Kings any questions?
Unless anyone addresses me, then nope.
I think everything was said.
Everything's pretty much settled there? Okay. So about another 45 minutes pass of the desserts, and then the attendants, they're starting to clean things up. And King Bernard, he waves them over to clean the dishes and things like that. And you can hear them going off into the kitchen, the sounds of dishes and pans and stuff being washed. And he says, "Let us depart to the great hall. So we shall discuss the plans and your future motivations in terms of." The land that I offered, before dinner, and get you your rewards from my private vault. And he makes it known to you that this is all. It's not like a slush fund. He's not like siphoning money from the kingdom. He wants that to be known. This is his private stuff. So he sits down into. Oh, I put Jorgen in the wrong throne. There we go. Jorgen goes and he sits in the princess's previous throne, the fake princess who's been deposed. And King Bernard says to the group, "Now, have you all had any thoughts on if you wish to take up my offer for the land?" And you're free to make alterations to it. You're free to add or subtract buildings, or have surveyors dig around for minerals, and you're free to change shape the body of water as you wish, just so that it complements the landscape still. You could dig it out deeper and make it extend all the way to the ocean if you wish to have somewhat of a port where smaller ships are able to sail goods back and forth to you. That's all well and good, taken care of. Is there any questions?
Sounds like it may be a fun endeavor to indulge in.
Wait, say again?
I've given it plenty of thought, and I have plenty of ideas, but that would be a long discussion and not for here.
I see. Well, let's if no one else has any questions, then let's depart to the vault and pick out an item of your choosing, and you can wash up and rest and relax for tomorrow. The training room is upstairs in level 2. If you wish to practice up there, there's weapon racks and training dummies, and some of the guards are up there right now, sparring, and there's archery targets also. I would kindly ask though that if you do go up there, don't mess with the back wall, as that is partitioned off into another room that we no longer access. And then he says there's several baths around the keep. On the left and right of the Great Hall, up the staircases, you'll find baths. And the water's heated. He kind of explained some of that stuff. He says if you wish to go down back into the cells to visit Martin and maybe ask him any more questions that you may have that have surfaced from some of his answers, if you've had time to contemplate on things that he said, feel free to go down there at your own reconnaissance. I trust you that you won't free him after you helped apprehend him. You're free to do that as well. And of course, you're free to leave the castle as you wish. Oh, okay. All right. So.
Sounds good.
All right. So King Jorgen says, "Well, I hate to leave this party a little bit sooner than I wanted to, but us and the lads, we got to get on the road we got to go to Kazgador, and we have to go to Emil Alda, and then it's back to Miller's Crossing, and then over back home to Stonegate for us. So we have quite a long journey ahead of us. In the next month or so, we'll be traveling a few hundred miles. So I say, unfortunately, I can't help you all more than I already have, but I'm sure we'll cross paths again. Trouble seems to follow you lot."
I'm sure.
Well, you're not wrong.
Yeah.
I'm sure, King Jordan, that we will meet again. Perhaps even a horn smooth of our own, and perhaps our land that we may be attaining soon.
And we would welcome trade with you. We have plenty of goods to trade with you. The finest weapons and armor and ruined etched axes and shields, and some furs and things. I'm sure we'll discuss that when I see you again, lad. For now, though, and he goes and he gives Bernard a hug. He brings him in for a hug, and then he turns around and he shakes everybody's hand. He starts with Amelia. He shakes her hand kind of daintily, and he goes over to Fox. He goes to grab you by the hand, brings you in, and grabs you by towards where your elbow is, and gives you like a deep shake. That's like the dwarven traditional
Hell
shake,
yeah.
shake of respect. And he goes to Raz and he says, "You behave and you watch over these ones, all right, little one?"
You got it, boss.
And he goes over to you, Artie, and he says, Make good use of them arrows you got from them drow. I've never seen the like of magic like that. They sound pretty potent. Maybe.
I'm the one who has the majority of those arrows, just so you know.
What's that?
I am the one who has the majority of those arrows.
Well, yeah, but he's already addressed. I understand that. And Solid isn't here again, so temporarily we'll just have him follow you guys or whatnot. And he says, "And you, the one we know as the Doctor, who hasn't given us her actual name.
That is my actual name.
I don't think so. I disagree. I don't think your parents would name you Doctor. But whatever. You know, it's dwarf names that aren't dwarven are sometimes a little bit difficult for me to understand. I suppose we don't name each other by our professions. Although the dwarven mercenaries, though, they take the middle name of the highest kill that they've had, Solo. So, I suppose it makes a little bit of sense. And he goes to Raikou and says, he says, make sure your keep your bowstring strong and your aim true, lass. And he kind of does like a bow. And he, you know, with your leave, and he goes down the stairs. And oh, go ahead.
Raikou does a bow and says, "And may your belly be always filled with warm meat."
A lass after my own heart.
Actually, that's a great offense.
What is?
Warm meat?
He doesn't even care about the warm part. The meat part's the most important part.
One way to fucking ruin a good drink is to heat it up.
All right, buzzkill. Okay. All right. So King Jorgen descends down the staircase, and you see that there's 3 dwarves that are kind of waiting there for him, and you know, they put down the wooden palanquin carriage for him to get in, and he just waves them off. I could walk. I don't need that. How many times I could tell you? And they walk away. And King Jorgen has departed the building.
Woot.
And King Bernard says, "I don't know. I think he's told you, but if he hasn't, he has agreed to help you in your incoming fight with the creature that you called the Avuzal from the cultists. I don't know much about it. I'm sure Coventry will come to your aid as well, especially if you take lands up in our kingdom. Coventry will aid you as well. Now, let us go off to our private stock of weapons, shall we?" And he motions you to go with him. And behind the throne there is there's a hidden wall, and the wall's not hidden. There's a hidden door in the wall. He presses on it, and it's like stone. It kind of goes in, and then it moves to the right, and it reveals a room with a large wooden table, and there's 8 chairs in it. You know, he says this is where we hold our meetings of importance with our council members and discuss our battle plans. So beyond that, there's a staircase we're going to go down, and he's kind of just telling you the way, making small talk as you guys go. And he opens the vault. He has a key around his neck, and it clicks into place, and it's the spindle for the vault, and he turns it and opens the vault door. And you know, as soon as he
It's time to
Hey, Solid. Thanks for the lemon. Thanks for the ice cream.
Wait. Solid?
Yeah.
Why isn't he here?
I don't know. He's a bum.
He says, "Can't play, have to go, have a good run," and then...
Alright.
Yeah, I
He
see that.
metaphysically makes his choice.
No problem, man. Not yet, anyway. Remember, I've taken attendance, though. All right, so King Bernard, as soon as he goes down the staircase, When he crosses the plane of the door to go down the first stair, all the torches in the place, two at a time, they all light up, and then thanks to the host, Solid. I need to start turning those things off. Unfortunately, when we stream, so this way it doesn't cut off too much talking. But maybe not. I don't know. I like it. I still like dancing and things like that. But it ruins the momentum. All right. So King Bernard goes down, and who's going next? I guess it doesn't really matter. Did you guys, like I asked you earlier? Well, Amelia says, that room looks rather small. I don't think we'll all fit. I don't have no necessarily reason to go down there. Sir Asgrim, do you mind if I just wait here for you?
Not at all.
All right. So let me pull up the list of items for myself. Okay, Nick. Okay, you gave me your list of items there. All right, cool. And let me pull up my PDF that I made. Recent documents. The King's Vaults. Alrighty. Okay, so let's see, how are we gonna do this? Alright, we'll start with the doctor. Have you looked over the list of items?
To some degrees, I know one thing that I want.
Okay. Okay, so state that, and then if anybody else has that as their number one, then you guys roll. If not, then it's yours.
Babe, what is it called?
The Luck Blade.
The Luck Blade. Okay, does anybody else have the Luck Blade as their number one choice? Nope. No one say. Doesn't. Anybody?
Doesn't seem like it.
Okay. So Liz, you get the Luck Blade. Let me take that off the list here of items, and then we'll go to the next one.
Yay! I was actually sweating bullets over that.
Yeah. So,
I got enough luck as it is on my plate. I don't need a blade.
Right.
Have people leave.
So just to reiterate, it's a legendary short sword. It requires attunement. It's a D6 plus 1 plus whatever your strength is. You gain a +1 attack and damage, which I already put the +1 in the attack, in the damage. But it's a magical weapon. All the swords on your person. You also get a +1 to all of your saving throws. Mm-hmm. And then if the sword is in your possession, you can call on its luck to re-roll on an attack, an ability, or a saving throw that you don't like, but you have to use the second roll no matter if it's lower. You can use that one time per day. It has 2 wish spells in it. You can use 1 wish spell per day. And then once you use both wish spells, that portion of the Luck Blade ceases to exist. The blade still, everything else still is in effect. It's still going to be a +1, and you still get to.
I thought it had only 1 wish, and it has 2.
No, it had 2.
Awesome.
I told you that.
Yeah, it has 2 wishes.
Awesome. I'm now even more happy because I thought it only had 1 wish. I was wanting it only for the wish.
Yeah, it has 2 wishes in it.
Wish for your TARDIS.
Break the game now. I wish with all my heart to have my TARDIS.
That's what
right
you
now.
did break the game as well.
That's that's a pretty hefty. Yeah, that's a pretty hefty wish. Maybe
The
though.
doctor, I use both wishes.
I mean, if you think about it, it's just relocating.
No. See, with that wording that she wishes to have it, doesn't mean it comes to her. It means to transfer her to it.
Yeah. You bastard!
Yeah,
you
but-
ruined it! You bastard! No.
But I could always just, switch the gears and just, come park it in the king's castle. It's fine.
You won't be inside it. You will be outside, surrounded by whoever possesses it.
Spoiler. Okay, so the next one up, we'll go with Artemis. What would you like, Artemis? You still want the bracers?
Yes. Braces of
great.
utility.
Ooh, you're getting the new one, the Embracers of Utility.
Anybody else read the description for the bracers of utility that I added in the chat a few hours ago? All right, bracers of utility are yours.
Yes.
Yep. All right. Let me write. I'm just making a quick note at the bottom of the page here. Oh yeah. Oh, okay. You're making it in chat. That works too. All right. Yep. All right. So then we'll go with Raz Choppa.
Give me my girl.
Your gold still. That's right. Okay.
Right? That's correct, right? The Bracers of Utility with the daggers are returning +2.
Yep.
Yeah. Those are
Alright.
those are part of the. That's one of the utilities of it. Yep. And then Asgrim, he already picked his before he left because I wasn't sure what time he'd return.
Ooh, what did he choose?
Flask chucker.
Yeah, he got the Nethril Flask Caster, and
At first, I was like, yes, and then I was like, wait a minute.
yeah, it's a Nethril Flask Caster. He names one of 6 flasks that and it appears, and he throws it, and they all have different effects. Like on a crit, they have a bonus effect too. Like he could freeze a target in place for a turn, so they don't get an action or a reaction or attack of opportunity. It works against legendary creatures with legendary abilities, but half as well. So they freeze like for 1 turn instead of 2, for instance. And it has some other effects too, like the spell banishment, but for a turn, things like that. And there's other ones that you can learn too if you find them. And I've already placed them. Oh, Yandere with the host. Thank you so much. Okay, so next we have Fox and Raikou. And then Solid, he'll just have to pick from what's left since he's not here. He doesn't get to.
Alright.
Well, it's not a flask; it's a crossbow.
Oh.
Yeah, it's a flask caster. So basically, it's a modified crossbow that takes bolts, but its primary function is to take flasks.
Minor question.
Yes.
What kind of crossbow? Because
One of which
you
are proficient with.
none.
Oh no, you don't have to have proficiency because it's the main function is the flask caster. The crossbow though, you use your strength modifier instead of your dex.
Yeah, but the damage depend on if it's a light, heavy, or siege, and so on.
Oh, well, let's see. I made it 6 pounds, so
That's a light.
okay, there you go. Yeah, and you're automatically even if you don't have proficiency, you're automatically proficient with it because you're proficient with improvised weapons. Correct?
Yeah.
Yeah. So there you go. You just use your strength instead of your dex.
Okay.
Because of
I know what you mean, but my proficiency isn't based on my strength. That's based on my proficiency bonus.
No, I know. Oh, I know that. Obviously, I'm saying like your additional because ranged weapons usually are dex based, but this one's strength based.
Yeah. All crossbow have always been strength.
I don't think that's right for 5th edition, at least.
Which what? What?
A crossbow being
oh.
strength based versus dex.
Crossbow, you hit and deal damage equal to your dex.
Wow. 1 to 4 was strength due to the way of the reload. Well, okay.
Yeah. That's the way I always played it. Is because like I used to do like specific things like giant hair like would be the string, so it would require a strength like 16 or 17 to pull it, things like that. But 5th edition's different. Like there's you kind of gotta create it yourself.
Well, strength makes sense with a crossbow due to the way of the reload.
Right. Yeah, it would. So that's why I kind of redid it back to strength for this one instead of dex. Okay, so Fox and Raikou.
All right, Raikou, Born of Valhalla.
Okay, and then obviously Fox isn't going to oppose that, so she gets the Horn of Valhalla.
She's like, time to bring in an army, because let's do that.
All right. And Fox.
Hold on, let me just put Bronze Horn of Valhalla. 4d4 plus 4.
Yeah, and if you're planning on using that in the fight, let me know now so I could go and get portraits.
It is quite possible, but also at the same time probably not, because she knows that
it's not helping me,
okay.
Eddie.
No, because we're still unless Lanosius came right now with freaking reinforcements. Right. No, because she's basically like, we're going to be attacking a keep, which probably has a lot of things. Once we go loud, we're going to need this.
Yeah, I mean, stealth was an option. It still kind of is, but the time for that is kind of starting to pass. So it depends on your guys' actions, I suppose. Whether you go in with a bang or with a shh.
Yeah.
Alrighty.
Okay.
So what is Foxodon choosing?
As for Fox, he is choosing... Where the freak are you? There you are. The superior ferocious halberd of the sun and stars.
Okay.
Now, I have a question. Would you consider we've been talking and role-playing with King Bernard for over a minute?
Yes.
I'd like to activate my diplomat feat.
Okay.
Which is to make a charisma persuasion check contested by his wisdom insight check.
Mm-hmm.
To charm him.
Soul sounds so done with you for some reason.
Because he knows what I'm doing. I told him before.
Because he's trying to get a second item, you greedy bastard.
Yes, you're damn right I am. Fox doesn't know he's doing this. So if he gets denied, he gets denied.
Well, I mean, he would. It's his ability, not yours. So yeah, I mean, he would know he was doing it. But go for it. If you feel that's in his character to do that, go for it.
So, as he chooses this item and he goes up to King Bernard.
Mm-hmm. Let me get Bernard's character sheet out.
I would like to choose this help, but I do want to give you this. My halberd that have served me well, and I hope it will serve you well as well, to replace the halberd of which I take.
Very well. I will accept your halberd in exchange. To what end, though? These weapons are given to you as rewards for your service so far to the kingdom.
My service was always going to be for you. I still don't feel right. So I implore you, take it. Use it. Give it to one of your generals for your war that you're fighting now. Now, sell it to replenish your coffers, so that way you can pay for more troops. Do as you wish.
That is very generous and kind. I'll do as you wish. And I'm still looking for his. I'm still trying to pull. There we go. Finish character sheets. Important NPCs. Recurring NPCs. So many D&D folders. Okay. And he needs to roll, what did you say? Insight?
Insight, yes.
Against you?
Against me.
Alright, go ahead and roll yours.
I'm using my inspiration die.
Okay.
Because I now have 2.
Okay.
This is just for the charm. So 14 plus 13. He's now officially charmed.
Okay.
Now I would like to do my actual persuasion roll to essentially guilt him.
Does he realize that he's been charmed afterwards?
Nope.
It's like hypnotism.
It's not hypnotism. It's really by he's just a master at the art of diplomacy.
Look into the watch.
Fox is just so charming that he's just like this. Also now Lucky, and now Silver Tongue.
You're so charming that he starts disrobing right there, and then he's like, "All right, well, let's fucking do this then. Get the baby oil."
my liege. Oh my.
All right.
Well, it might have been a few years since you got it, and so.
There is possible.
All right. So what do you have to roll now?
So now this is my actual persuasion roll.
And what does he roll against it? Nothing.
Whatever you want. Basically, this is the
the DC. Yep. Okay, got it.
All right. I just need to make sure I get a D. I believe, because I'm using everything.
Yeah.
Let's see. Superiority die. It is a. Improved. So, there it is. D10. So now, let's see, plus 1. 10 plus 15. Alright, here we go.
Mm-hmm.
Here comes, and I am using Lucky. He is charmed, so I have advantage for the persuasion.
Okay.
Here we go. 1, 2, 3. 39.
Okay, now make your guilt trip. Role played out.
That was the guilt trip.
What was?
He gave him his halberd.
Turn for stealing his halberd.
Oh, that was a guilt trip?
Yeah.
Yes.
That didn't sound like it. I, as a person, would just say okay and then just move on.
I didn't
And
know.
that's not even asking. That's just me.
Well, okay. I mean, it wasn't really a guilt trip, but I see what you're trying to go for. All right. So what? Okay. So ask him what your second item that you wish to get is.
Halberd.
Well, no, he already got the halberd for his first
Heaps
item.
of stomping.
He says, my adventuring days are rather past me, and I have not used these for some time. If you feel that they'll benefit you in your mission and ultimately helping Coventry, they're yours.
Thank you so much. I will forever come to Coventry Stage wherever I am, and always work towards to the benefit and prosperity of the whole.
And furthermore, you rolled so good. Meet me up in my bedchambers in 10 minutes. No.
My liege, I don't go this way, but if you so wish.
Shh. I heard it's 13 inches. Shh.
You gotta work off that second item, baby. You know your place. We can't just put you back on the corner, you know.
I see that it has been some times. I am in much stress that you've had since you've lost your wife. I suppose I could relieve some of that.
Meet me in the torture chamber. I heard you like whips and chains.
Wait.
No, so he gives you your boots of stomping, and everything I said after that, besides the funny stuff, is true. I hope this aids in your assistance of Coventry and defeating that large demon that's down below the sewers.
Oh boy, man, it will. I have a way to trip a lot of people! See, now Anthony is really happy.
Okay. And now you're all decked out in some good stuff.
How much gold do I get?
Oh, you want the gold right now? You don't want to wait?
I guess I can wait. I've waited this long.
I mean, if you want it now, that's fine. Because you guys haven't technically even made plans yet if it's going to be broadcasted or not, or how it would work. Well, I guess it would still work, just with one less wizard involved, since Doctor, I assume you're going down with.
Yeah.
Okay.
It's time for the doctor to kick ass with this shiny new blade.
No?
She's gonna use the handle and to knock them unconscious. That's what the doctor would do. No, I don't know.
Maybe.
That actually sounds kind of appropriate. Actually, I don't know.
Yeah.
All right. So King Bernard takes one last look at some of his items. He doesn't come down here that often, but the area is well maintained. You can tell there isn't a speck of dirt anywhere, and he kind of just longing for days past, kind of wishing for some of his youth back. Okay, well, back up to the Great Hall then. And
We will follow.
oh, well, he's behind everybody, but yeah, so he follows you and locks the door and tucks the handle back into his shirt, his necklace. And Amelia, of course, comes along as well. And he doesn't sit down back in his throne. He addresses you all standing up, kind of more as equals. And so he asks you again, so have you all given consideration to my offer of the land and the 5 years of taxes that you will be able to collect to help build said land? The reason I ask now is So when you're gone, in case you return, I have the ceremony and coronation prepared, and get word out. So this way there'll be guests in attendance.
Well, I am very interested in this land and the possibilities and the future of expanding upon it.
Yeah, I'll use the land. That sounds fascinating.
Sounds like it'd be a fun endeavor to indulge in for some time.
If you believe for us to be capable enough to help in the process.
Well, you one sneaky ones, I can ensure you would have some benefits for, especially if.
Looks over at Fox. Well, who else here has leadership experience?
Don't look at me.
Oh, so in other words, I'm the only one who does.
You all will also.
Have you had some leadership experience, my dear goblin?
I sure do. I was one of the fancy, what would you call them, nobles of my tribe?
This, I don't think you told me this.
You never asked.
This is true.
You will well, here he grabs a piece of parchment and he says, in order to give you proper titles, what skill do you value yourself to have the most? And he looks intently at you all, and he points to Asgrim first, and he says, I view you as, since you went out to negotiate and successfully, and it seems like you're a trader of some sorts. You could be the master of negotiation or master of coin.
Master of coin sounds good to me.
Master of coin. Anybody opposed?
Nope. Sounds good.
And he looks at the doctor and says, since your name is the doctor, are you actually a doctor? Do you have healing abilities, magical or otherwise?
Yes. I can apply first aid to people.
Alright. You could be the head medic. You could be responsible for any type of building of any type of medical facilities and treatment. And you do have magical ability. And if any of you have magical abilities as well, you could build a mage district, a library. You can stock it full of books. Just giving you some ideas out there, out of character, obviously. But so he says, okay, the head, you could be the head medic, and okay, doctor. He says, Foxodon, do you fancy yourself a soldier? Would you wish to be in charge of the barracks and training, or something else?
I always saw myself as a man of the land. I still consider myself just a farmer.
Okay, so you could be the head of agriculture. Okay, so you could be responsible for improving on the land, plant what crops you plant, how many of them you buy and sell. Okay.
Can fucking fight off freaking. I'm a farmer.
All right, and irrigation also is involved in that. All right, Artemis, how do you view yourself, sir?
I'm a trader at heart.
Okay, so you can be the trade master. So you could be in charge of any type of general stores, any type of raw materials or finished goods that you may produce to in charge of acquiring trade routes, and of course all you will be emissaries of that as well to find trade partners. And then he looks at you, Roz, and he kind of leans down a bit to get to your eye level, and he says, "And you, Roz Choppa, what do you view yourself as?"
I'm a scout and information gatherer.
Okay, so master of information.
Intelligence would be good.
Okay, intelligence. All right, so you're responsible for scouting the lands, finding unknown threats and threats that are known to you, and dispersing troops if you need to deal with those threats. And if there's anything that needs to be reported back to me that would affect Coventry directly as well, that would be your job. And Miss Raikou.
As I think about it, like survivalist, monster hunter, scout, what would be a good way of saying that?
Protector of the lands.
You
Marsh.
Scout, monster hunter. Monster hunter is my main profession. Things that bump in the night, I bump back at it.
so
Like I said, protector of the lands.
So you would be more at home scouting around versus defending the wall and training other archers, perhaps, or
This is true.
okay. Okay, so reconnaissance. Right. All right. I will have the official proclamations, titles, and the ceremony. It's probably going to take a little bit of time to gather it together. Where would you prefer to have it? Here in the Great Hall, or in a bigger area such as the garden? Or would you prefer to have it in the Coliseum?
I'm fine with the Great Hall.
There's okay. More.
Garden sounds lovely.
I'm happy with the garden.
Okay, so it's okay. So garden has 2 votes so far. Great Hall has 1 so far. Okay, so Artemis and Raz.
Garden.
The garden.
Okay, so 4 for the garden. All right, and then Raikou would abstain, obviously, since you are also playing Raikou.
She abstains for reasons.
And Solid isn't
Because
here, so he.
because all of them are like, this is not my style, but whatever.
Solid. In the Hag Hut, of course.
Let me go get my wife, Miss Witherlake.
Oh God, when I pictured her in my head, it was so gross. The conjoined the twins, the vestigial twins sticking out of her belly. Ugh.
So he could just have someone licking his balls while he's
Shut up!
getting
Shut up!
you
Shut
know.
up! Shut up! Shut up! Shut up! Shut up! My imagination curses me again. All right. So the garden it is. Okay, that's good. That's more of a medium affair. We should be able to fit 100 guests in there rather comfortably. and have the smell of the flowers and the brisk air, and it'll be good. It's probably going to take between 4 to 7 days to properly gather, get the invitations out and get word out, and but don't worry about that. I'll have assistants taking care of that. You'll have to plan nothing. Just make sure you survive. He says, kind of goes from his royal nobility tone to like serious, like real quick. Just make sure you survive and come back. All right. Well, you're free of your own volition to do what you wish that I explained earlier. The training room where you can sleep. You could go to the garderobe and take yourselves a nice hot bath, relax your sore aching muscles, relieve the aches of travel. Or you could go visit Martin LeSueur down in the cells.
If you have a library, I would like to use that for a little bit after I've taken a bath.
And he says, we actually do have a library. However, the key is with our head mage, and he unfortunately has been missing for some time. And he's a very cautious man, and there are several traps and wards guarding the doors, and I would hate for you to be injured in such a way. I do apologize, but as I said, our town was beset by some manner of kidnappers, and he was one of the unfortunates who was taken. We are trying to currently gain them back, and we feel that we know their location. If you feel that you have the capability not to succumb to death, you may try to go into the library. I give you my permission. Anything short of dismantling the wall or door, if you have some sort of way to bypass the wards and traps, you may go in there at your leisure.
Well, I can give the door a look and see what I can come up with, but I might need the young goblin's assistance for some of it.
Very, very well. Of course, you have my permission. Just like I said, please don't destroy any of the floor or foundation or the door itself, as I know the door itself would give quite a shock and possibly something of an explosive nature, from what I've seen from none too wary of a butler.
Let me guess, a new position opened up that day.
No, it did not kill him, but it did blast him back through the opposite end wall, and did leave him concussed and have a permanent crack in his skull that healed into a nasty scar, and his facial hair was all burned off too. If it wasn't one of my own people, it would have been rather funny. It's kind of funny.
I look towards Ross. Are you up for the challenge?
Sure.
Very well. And he says, I wish to peruse around the city and survey any damage that was caused by the brief insurrection. Do you happen to know any areas that have been damaged on your travels back into the keep from the Underdark?
Well, I did open up the sewer after matching the sewer kind of shut it. So yeah, that it needs a new grate and a little. But
Yes, that was your handiwork. Yes, thank you. You allowed me to exit out of the sewer. I I tried to climb out the ladder off the ladder properly. The grate was sealed, and I seen the rather large hole that you created, and was able to climb out with a little bit of assistance. And I appreciate that. Thank you.
no, I didn't know what way people would come out. So I just know that was the way we went in. So
And now I know who fucked up my sidewalks. Death. No, I'm just kidding. All right. Yes.
Raku speaks up.
Yes.
In the what was it? Where? Where um where Bobby where she had that fight with Baba Yaga?
Oh, the town square.
In the town square. It was considerably damaged due to the incursion of Baba Yaga. I suggest you ensure that the people there are doing well. I'm sure that morale will increase with your presence.
Yes. That is my main intention to assure everybody that I am alive and relatively unharmed. After a long rest, everything's better. No, no. I want to ensure my people that everything is all right. The incursion has failed, and to assure people that their leadership is well and their trust in me is well placed, and to ensure that there isn't anybody coming with torches and pitchforks after Martin. It may be best actually to put extra guards on the outside. Although it's a fine edge to walk. You don't want to seem like you're trying to harass and intimidate the peasantry, the common folk. They will get the wrong idea. So maybe I'll position the guards on the inside, and just have the regular guards stationed outside, patrolling the perimeter of the keep. And he says, I bid you farewell and safe travels on your journeys, and kick that demon bitch after she's down for me.
one quick question:
One quick answer.
where's the library?
The library is in your imagination. Right there. I positioned those guards. That was just a placeholder for them. They weren't actually in the library. I hope I said that right. Anaya Silva, thank you for the follow. Welcome to the Forge. We get naked in here. Starting now. No, I'm just kidding.
I think you need the extract for that, but yeah, you can make quite a bit of.
Oh, I'm always X tagged now. I'm used to this D&D group. I'm always X tagged.
Oh, we haven't said anything that requires extract yet.
Well, just to be safe, we don't want children rummaging around in here.
Doctor, you might like what's in the library. Perhaps you should go help them. You're good with magic stuffs, right?
I don't think I would be any use trying to jimmy a door like that.
Why?
know if it's a door that needs to be open. I bet I can tinker with it a bit.
Well, I was actually interested in looking at some of the physical traps. The door lock itself shouldn't be that much of an issue.
All right, I can do that too.
So, did you have anything else for King Bernard, or can I send him off on his journey?
No, he's got to come with us. He's got to go on one more journey.
All right.
This is our king.
All right. Making the king your attendant. How dare you? How dare you?
Who said he was our attendant? No. He's our bitch.
Oh, Jesus Christ. All right.
Look, I need a place to put all 13 of these inches.
Oh, my God.
And the king would be looking very lonely right
YouTube note, edit this out. Edit this out.
Them is prison rules.
Edit that out, too.
We gotta expand that prison wallet, you know?
Edit the whole fucking
Somewhere.
episode out. Just cancel it. It's canceled. Chris is
now.
canceled.
The king must sit on his throne.
Oh, my God. All right.
And this is why he's X-tagged.
No, this is actually not exact worthy.
Not yet.
Well,
This is still only mature Jack.
we're still slowly increasing. Eventually, one of
No.
us will get there.
As long as we don't say anything, we can literally talk about doing it and how to do it and what we would like to do to each other. That would still only be mature tag. Believe me, I've had enough run-ins with the mature X-tag rules to know.
And I believe that 100%. No check needed. I believe it. All right. So it's about 10:30 p.m. and it's rather quiet. Most of the servants they finish their dishes. You see them one by one, kind of come out the stairwell towards where the dining hall was and cross the great hall over to the other staircase on the opposite side, going to their quarters. And you see some of the guards kind of changing duties and working off. And let me put some of the guards. And so the servants, they're presumed they're going to their quarters to retire for the day. Planning such a great feast in such a short amount of time is kind of taxing on them. But all in all, it was a good day. It was a good feast. Some drunken singing included. And what would you all like to do?
Well, I start going to the library first because I want to know to see if we can open the door before I go take my shower.
All right. And
Or bath.
okay. And so you walk to the library and you see that the door has the same type of lock on it that you saw in Katrina's castle, the cipher lock, with the password and the meter that fills up when you get letters wrong, and there's a dials, and you see that it is 9 letters long.
Okay. And how many letters is Coventry?
8.
You thought it was that easy?
Have been trees.
Oh my gosh.
I'm dyslexic. I can't tell you how many letters a word is.
No. I know that. I wasn't making fun of that. I was saying you thought the password would be that easy. Try password. It doesn't work. Password 1.
Capital
Password.
P, lowercase A S S.
Oh my gosh.
1, 2, 3 exclamation point.
Capital P 4 SS
No, they're money sign. They're money sign.
Oh yeah.
Jesus Christ.
Please open.
That's actually 9.
It is.
That's 10. P-L-E.
No, yeah, it is 10.
Okay, yeah. I'll just make sure I'm right. All right. So yeah, but
We'll just take off the Y.
right, but so you see that it's 9 letters long, and you can tell that because all the other blocks it continues on for some time, but they're grayed out like stone, and the boxes with where the letters actually go are like parchment, the color. So you could infer from that with your intelligence score that it's 9 letters long.
Well, I want to do an arcane check on the door to see if I can check what kind of magic is on the door and what kind of magical trap it is and what.
Okay, go ahead, roll that, and then we'll move on to the next person.
Ah, goddammit, of course I forgot to find my fucking character sheet.
The last I have for your Arcana is a 7.
It's a 9.
Okay. Yeah, I haven't updated your sheet since I had you guys take over your own sheets. Because I'm trusting you not to cheat.
Hold on, let me just go ahead and make all my stats 26.
Oh, God. Hey, I've DM'd for a lot of cheaters before. Man.
What? Hey, quick question.
Yes.
Do I have advantage due to speak
On
of
the other side.
Yeah.
Wait, say it again?
Due to knowledge is power, do I get advantage?
Yes.
Well, it's better, but still.
You can tell that there's a glass tube on the side of the door that fills up to whenever you get the letters, if you get them wrong.
I'll be right back.
And you can see that there is a rather large amount of electricity stored in it. And so you can infer from that it will be lightning or electrical damage if you fail.
Goes and gets Fox, has it take it. Now, time to do everything before it fills back up.
And due to your intelligence score, you can also infer that the cipher changes after the trap has went off, and it rearms itself with a different word.
Yeah, I already knew that from the book I read.
Okay, I just wanted to make sure, because you tend to forget stuff, you know.
Yeah, I had just opened the book as well, so I was kind of reading through it.
Cool. That's fine. It's good. That's why I write them. I like that, actually. Makes my nipples hard. All right. So, okay. So we'll go on. Doctor, you said you were going with Asgrim, or did you have something else you wanted to do? Am I muted?
No.
Okay. She's not there, maybe.
You went to the bathroom.
Oh, okay. I'm sorry. I guess I didn't hear that. All right. So, Artie, what would you like to do?
Guess I'll try to see the way to actually disarm this thing. Disarm the trap.
Oh, okay. So you're going down to the library also then?
Yeah.
Okay. And Roz, what were you doing?
I was following Asgrim.
Oh, okay. Okay. Cool. All right. So yeah. So you're all three down there, and Asgrim, you can role play with them the knowledge that you ascertained from this so far, if you wish.
Well, of course we wish. So, the main lock is a password or a siphon. If we get it wrong a certain amount of time, we are gonna get our face blasted with a bunch of lightning. So,
Sounds like fun.
yeah. Then again, I would like to avoid that because, you know, it kind of like makes your hair stand on end and bad hair there and all of that.
So, DM, whose door is this again?
This is the court magicians. This is yes, this is the door to his library, his tome of works and possibly inventions and most certainly books and things like that.
What was this guy's name?
We actually never
Yeah,
got told.
yeah, you don't know his name.
So, is there anyone in the corridor? Any guards?
Is there a mat in front of it? In front of the door?
A mat.
Any form of rug or mat?
Oh no.
Or ornamentation? Fake rocks? Anything in particular? Anything that stands out?
You can roll a perception check.
Alright.
I got it. It's the mast.
5.
You do not see any of that. However, in each corner, you see what you found. Well, I believe you found out that the group found out earlier, but I think you found out in the sewers. You see light blue resnium crystals in the top corners of the hallway, all four corners of the corridor that you all are standing in.
Oh.
Here, I'll put dots where they're at.
It would be nice if we could actually see the corridor.
You can't?
Nope.
Get darker.
Oh, I thought okay. Oh, there we go. I'm sorry. My mistake. I thought I revealed it when I revealed the staircase, but I suppose I didn't. There you go.
Thank you.
Mm-hmm. And then this is the wall that the king was talking got blasted through. So it was in about 12 feet back. Got blasted back.
Well, you can always test and just try and guess it.
Well, we kind of need to pay attention to the colors that.
What was his special match?
We never got told that either. How many letters is the word secret?
Not 9.
6.
6.
We don't know nothing
have.
I can't believe I was able to mute before I sneezed. Holy shit, that was so hard. I was like trying to hold it in. I was like, oh no, where the fuck is Discord? Oh no!
I'm gonna open my chest after the stream's over too. If somebody could remind me though, so I don't forget. So I most certainly will.
So the reason why I asked about a specialty is because the application letter.
Yeah, as far as you guys all have asked so far, all the questions and things and information that was offered to you, unfortunately, you do not know his specialty of magic.
Try High Court.
We could also try the letters E, T, A, I, O, N, S, H, and R.
Yeah, if you recall, Asgrim, the
I know.
Oh.
With the colors and shit. So
oh,
yeah.
okay.
What about
So depending on if we put get the right letter, it's gonna be three colors: green, yellow, and red. Red is a letter not used, and it's gonna fill up the meter a lot more. Yellow is a letter used, but in the wrong spot, and fills it up a little. And green is the right letter in the right spot.
And it reduces the meter.
Oh yeah.
Well, let's just start punching in letters.
Well, that's why I said E, T, A, I, O, N, S, H, and R, because those are the most common used letters.
Yeah, as long as we don't fill up the gauge, I guess we won't get shocked.
That will just cause it to reset, and we can try again.
Ross is gonna step over.
But can you look at it and see if there's any physical traps attached before we start doing anything?
I will look at the traps on this door, besides the one that's purposely set on it. It's gonna shoot lightning at it.
Yeah, other than those traps, you don't. There's nothing else in this hallway that would suggest that anything else is linked to this door. There's no like poison or darts, or it's not. The wall isn't going to crush you or anything like that. Open into a spike pit with huge spikes with poison on them.
So you have actually not written in this anything about being able to force it open.
Yeah, I know.
Meaning, we could try just to pour raw magic into it and see what happens.
That's you.
Yeah,
You're mad.
yeah. If that's what you want to try, you could go for it.
Fuck it, I'm doing it.
I'll stand over here.
What? Okay, so what spell are you going to pour into it, or ability?
I'm going to use my lockpicking with my magic. So I'm trying to do a magical lockpick, and that static sounds annoying as fuck.
Well, yeah, it is kind of. It's one of those combo turning mechanisms. So there isn't anything for you to pick. You know what I'm saying? It's a turning dial, and you turn. So there isn't like a keyhole.
Okay.
Yeah.
So I can actually use alteration school to try and alter the siphon to something that I choose.
You could try, yeah.
What do you want me to roll for that?
What are you? What are you trying to specifically? What are you trying to do?
I'm trying to alter the siphon to avoid I pick.
Oh, you're trying to alter the siphon. Oh shit. That would. Jesus Christ. Making me think here. That would probably.
No?
Give me some suggestions. I'm thinking it would be like.
I would think it would be some kind of like counterspell action, like me trying to alter his spell versus his spell level. That's what I'm thinking.
Fuck. Well, it definitely wouldn't have anything to do with lock picking because, like I said, there isn't an actual.
No, that's why I'm saying my spell level
Right.
versus him, kind of like a counterspell.
Right. Yeah. I guess Arcana would be the best, but instead of it being a knowledge base, it would just be like a practical use. It still would be off of your intelligence, but it would just be a different way to use it, I suppose. That's the only thing I can really think of.
It used to be spellcraft.
Yeah, there used to be a whole bunch of other checks that they got rid of, and they had extra lines on the bottom that you could just write in. The DM could just create new checks for them. Yeah, I mean, go ahead.
What about a spell attack?
Well, I mean, you're not trying to attack the door, are you?
No.
But spell attack would show a person's proficiency with their magic.
Right.
Like I'm just putting out suggestions.
Yeah.
That is literally the same roll as my Arcana.
Yeah, it would be basically the same roll as an Arcana check, proficiency plus your intelligence.
Yeah, it's just the attack portion. That's why I was like, yeah, because you're not trying.
So,
yeah, go ahead.
So, literally, I'm trying to manipulate Arcana.
Yeah.
So yeah.
Yeah, go for it. Yeah, go ahead.
Does do I have advantage again due to the knowledge on the other side? Knowledge is power.
This time I would say no. I would have to say no this time.
Yeah, that's good. And that's why I'm asking.
Yeah.
24 still good.
Yeah, that is a good roll. So, what spell did you say you were using specifically?
No specific spell, just trying to use pure alteration magic to alter.
I see. All right. So, yeah. So you focus all your magic onto the cipher itself, and you see the letters start to look like they're gonna try to change, but you also see and hear at the same time that you're doing that the meter filling up, and it's filling up rather fast as you're doing it. How long are you going to keep trying?
Until I hit the back wall, because I want to get in.
Okay.
So he's about to. So he wants the punishment.
All right. Fuck. God damn it, Gila. All right. So, just so I know, because your check was pretty damn good. But what word are you trying to transfer this word into, and how close or far away this word is determines whether the trap goes off, or whether you change the word and don't take any damage from it.
1 second.
It has to be a 9-letter word. Remember.
Yeah. That's why I am looking into my backstory right now.
Okay.
if I could fucking find it.
And your check is good enough that if your 9-letter word has 4 of the letters in any order that are in this word, then we'll say you succeed. How about that?
Hey, Skull, I have a question.
I'm fine with that.
Yes, sir. What's your question?
How many letters does Salonius have?
Like felonious assault?
Your villain character. Because I don't know how to spell his name.
Linosius.
Linosius.
Let's see, Linosias. That's 9.
Oh.
Let me write. That's ironic. Let me see. No, it's 8. I put an extra N in there. It's like Lino, like what our currency used to be, and CS at the end, SIAS. Oh, no, CS.
I saw like maybe he's a Hydra.
That would be a pretty big twist, huh?
Yeah.
So hold on, you're giving me ideas.
No, I wouldn't. I don't do. I try not to do that anyway. It is a good.
For
idea.
some reason, I have not written down the names of my fucking mother in this situation. And if I remember right, that is 9 letters, so I was thinking about using that, but I cannot remember it for the life of me.
Use thick orcs with 2 C's.
I mean, I'm going over your backstory real quick. To see if you put it in there.
You contacted me at one time to
Yeah,
because
I might have wrote it down in Rolled Anvil. Hold on, let me check my Rolled Anvil.
because I have the town name, but I don't have my mother's name.
Mm-hmm. Articles and categories. Backstory, Asgrim.
Some of the problem.
Your mother's name is Yisriel, Ysriel.
Wasn't it 9?
What's that?
Oh, that was that. I know what the 9-letter word was, and that's the one I'm not gonna use because fuck that, no one's gonna know that.
Yeah, your mother is Yisrael and your dad is Caleb, the captain of the Nautical Gypsy. You're from Aberdeen on the continent of Arkney.
Yep.
Okay.
Can you just copy paste and send it to me just so I can copy it in so I can remember it next time?
Yeah, no problem.
Awesome.
I got it. GME to moon. Hell yeah.
But anyway, we don't know this guy's name, so it could have been an anagram of. We don't know what kind of people it's in.
Oh, it's
Really, your best thing would probably even just put 9 different letters and hope for the best.
There you go. It's sent. And
Honestly,
I included
9 commonly used letters.
I included
The first 9 letters of the alphabet.
I added to your backstory your bank balance and all that stuff too, just so I could keep track myself.
Oh, as far as I know, my bank balance right now is 2,500 plus.
Right.
Actually, the most commonly used letters, it is 9 letters. ETAIONSHR. The 9 letters.
Yeah, then we just need to find a word that we can spell with that.
Well, we would know what letters are in it. Not. We all that. But you have to actually.
Did he break up for anyone else?
There you go. I found you a 9-letter word that literally uses each of those letters. Hortensia.
What?
Oh.
There you go. Let's do that then.
Hortensia?
There, that's the definition.
Oh, okay.
And that was actually the one that he knows due to his helpless background as well.
All right. Let's see.
Unless you want to do some deep diving and say that after all of this stuff, the doctor revisits this place before it was built and stuff like that. Therefore, the doctor is actually the password.
Oh shit, it's 9-letter.
Wibbly wobbly timely wimely stuff. She doesn't know that she visited this place because it's in the future.
But in their past.
Yes.
So are we saying that we gotta go forward into the past? Forward to the past. God damn it.
Okay. You got 4. You got 4. Now, do you want me to tell you what they are and keep the word the same, or do you for the experience to figure out the word, or do you want to do what you're doing and can just change it to that?
I'm changing it to that.
Okay. All right. So you surge your magic into the door. The tumblers, the tumblers change the word, and the God damn it! Why am I blanking? What is the actual turny part called of the lock?
Tumblr.
Tumblr.
Oh, okay, all right. The tumbler starts spinning faster and faster, and it lands on all the letters of the word that you want it to become, and then the lights start. They go boom, 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 and they all light up, and the door unlocks safely, and the library is now open to you.
I guess we're going.
Yeah, we used the most common letters, and coincidentally 4 of them was it.
The word was elemental, by the way.
Ah. So it was probably his proficiency.
E, T, and A, that's 3.
Rocks will stay on the outside library.
You have to remember E is there multiple times, so that counts as multiple letters.
Oh, ENTA, there we go.
All right, so you go into the library, and it's rather dusty in there, and kind of the air that was free flowing from outside of this room filters in, and it smells rather musty and like a library would, rather dusty. But you look around and you see that there's rather old scrolls and books on cases. There's a desk with the chair pushed in kind of towards the back wall of the room. And there's 2 rather comfortable looking couches facing each other. presumably for those who come to check out books in the library to sit there and read them and stuff. On the desk itself is a book, and it's open to a specific page. What would you like to do?
I go look at the book.
You look at the book and it eats your face. No.
Oh, it's the Necronomicon. Got it.
No, it's no, it is a black book, however, though, so that part would be correct. But no, the page itself, it says the deeps on it, and it's
I have that book.
oh, do you?
Yeah.
Okay, well then you have the book. But
it was one of those 6 that I kind of accidentally borrowed that you never sent to me.
oh, okay. Well, I'll just tell it to you then. So the book, the page is open to the deeps, and it skimming through the page, it briefly explains that the Nethril Empire was one of the first civilizations in the world, and they were able to control the weave and make devices called mythalers, and they used their magic to create floating cities. Their magic corrupted them, though, and then eventually their cities came crashing down. The Deeps is the name that has been a colloquial name that has been given to one of the Nethril cities, which is actually located near your hometown of Aberdeen, on the other side of the mountains there.
Nice.
And it hasn't been discovered fully or even halfway. There's a lot of different high-level, high-powered creatures that reside in there, but a lot of magical items have been extracted from there, just from the uppermost levels of this place, and it goes deep down into the earth itself. And it's currently being controlled by the group that you guys have passing knowledge of, called the Couriers. It is in their territory.
Those guys. But I kind of semi-insulted the last time I ran into them. Wasn't on purpose, it just kind of happened, okay?
And then, the desk drawer is actually open and it's unlocked, and you see that there are 2 superior healing potions in there.
What do you mean there are? I see nothing.
Okay.
What'd you find over there?
The doctor is gonna go find some spell books in there.
No, I'm telling Liz, Doctor, go find some spellbooks in there.
Okay. Oh.
What'd you find over there, Asgrim?
Oh, a book about a place we might have to investigate closer in the near future.
Yeah, I asked the doctor
Anything
what.
interesting in a desk?
Mostly writing utensil and stuff like that.
Yeah. There's actually some scrimshaw. There's some fine pens and ink in there. The doctor, I didn't hear that you went to the bathroom. Sorry. So I asked what you were doing. So what did you want to do? Were you with this group when they went down there?
No.
No. Okay. So what is it you and Fox are doing?
I'm somewhat waiting to see if there's any results on the door.
Oh, okay. You're waiting for someone to come back. All right.
Yeah.
It's been like 15 minutes and nobody has came back. You haven't heard any screaming. You don't smell any burnt skin or hair. So that's good, right?
Mm-hmm.
And the wall is still intact too. Fox, what are you doing? I mean,
It's like 10 o'clock, so basically, everything's chilling out, right?
yeah, but yeah, the servants have gone to their quarters. It's just kind of the a few guards that are positioned, kind of rotating places in the guard room. They're not really trying to talk to each other. They're like being orderly and stationed and stuff. And it's about 10:45 actually, because it was 10:30 when you guys adjourned from the Great Hall, and they've been down there for 15 minutes now. So, yeah, in that 15 minutes, what did you want to do?
Fox will explore the castle grounds. Whoop,
Oh, okay.
outside,
Uh,
because he
okay. Well,
has a bullet.
Be right back.
okay. All right. What are you looking for specifically? You just want details of what everything looks like, or what?
He's just kind of enjoying the scenery.
Okay. Yeah. There's lit lanterns at the edge of the staircase now that it's nighttime, and there's a pathway on the right side of the castle going to the east. The way you're going to the west, there's some bushes and things. The grass looks like it's properly maintained, and it goes around to the side of the castle, and it's just a hedgerow, and the back of the castle leads to the hill where you guys stood on to find the castle in the first place. On the beach to the Underdark exit/entrance that you guys found the cave. And you see there's some guards, patrolling the area. Were you trying to talk to any of the guards or anything like that, or no?
Not particularly. Maybe small talk.
All right. Yeah. So you, as you get to the side, you see one of the guards come. He's walking from behind the building, and he says, "It's a nice night out for strolling. How are you doing?
Doing fine.
You,
Not in much trouble right now.
no, there doesn't seem to be any trouble right now. Some of the villagers were coming up to the castle and kind of asking for an audience, but the king came out a few minutes ago, and he kind of gathered the crowd. They just voluntarily followed him, and I assume they're harassing him out in town somewhere now, asking questions, but nothing violent." He says to you, "So, are you at all nervous or scared for what's to come tomorrow?" And by that he means the fight with the large demon woman. Oh yeah, that's.
I'm always but I always believe that we'll make it out safely on the other side. So it'll be fine.
Did you get a good look at her? Did you find any type of weaknesses, perhaps, that you could exploit?
I do not.
If there,
I can't say I have.
if there was more of us guards, I'm sure the king would allow us to go down with you, even though we were, unbeknownst traitors, I suppose. He's a fair king. I think a lot of people actually try to take that as a weakness, but I don't personally think it is. Although I guess in this situation, where my fate still hasn't totally been decided, I might be a little bit biased to that, since I'm still alive.
I wouldn't want any of
I'm back.
to such as fight. And there's still a fight to be done elsewhere. The kingdom still must be.
Do you think that gnolls are going to use some type of trickery and still come and attack us yet, or do you think they truly have gone away?
I think there may be a beneficial friendship. Maybe that's just that. I get the feeling that my group, I may be commit to domestic.
What was the last word you said?
My group may think I get the feeling that my group thinks I'm a little bit too optimistic about it.
Well, optimism's needed. Most people in this world anymore are pessimistic, and I guess there's reason for that. But there's still places in this world for truly good people, I believe.
Good people are fine.
I'm sure.
Mother says that you find them just right down the road.
Hmm.
Always with the doors unlocked.
Well, you're lucky and fortunate to still have your mother. She sounds like a rather smart woman. You said you were a farmer before, correct?
I still consider myself a farmer. I don't really feel that good about calling some sort of knight noble.
Well, it makes sense that you would use a halberd then, since those originated from farming implements. You seem like you're pretty handy with the halberd, though. You got a nice new shiny one, I see.
That I do.
Well, feel free to continue your stroll. You won't have me harassing you about it. But from what I can tell, the journey that you guys took the first time was rather treacherous. Hopefully, you cleared the way and it hasn't filled back up with monsters yet, and you can be back within nightfall by tomorrow.
I'm sure it won't be that treacherous. But you must always keep your wits about you.
If you run into trouble, I'm sure you let the king know before you leave. We could come look for you after a certain amount of time. So you have to let him know that, and he'll decide if that's appropriate action for us to take. That's what I would take, but I'm not in charge. So good luck. And he says, I don't really have much, but I do have this healing potion here if you think you could make use of it. And he gives you a potion of, hold on a second. I wrote it down. I'm handing you guys potions like water. No, it's fine. Okay. Oh, it's just a potion of healing. Okay, so it's a 2d4 plus 2.
So he's gonna say, I thank you for your generosity, but really, you should keep it.
This thing's crap. I want better.
No, it's just, even if it was like a fucking Supreme, he still would have said that.
Oh, Supreme
That
you're
is
looking
it.
for, and he opens his trench coat. No.
Keep it for yourself. I'm sure that there will be hard days that you will need.
Yeah, still nursing the wounds from the fight we had with you guys. Sorry about that again. We're just soldiers. We just do what we're told. I'm sure you can understand that. Hopefully,
I do.
I'm lucky to be alive. Unlike the one who got his head split open from your friend who jumped off the staircase like a maniac. Never seen nothing like that in my life.
Yeah, they could be a little bit merciful. Scene.
Well. Alright, well, I better keep going before the king catches me and then I really do lose my head. I'm sure he'd be okay with us talking to you, though. Maybe grant us some liberties in that department, but we need to be on the lookout for some trouble. So,
I shouldn't keep you from your patrols.
very well.
Good night.
Good night. And with that, he kind of sidesteps around you. All right, so you continue walking the grounds, and let's go, Doctor. What you're still waiting, or at this point, it's been 20 minutes, 25 minutes now, and nobody has came back yet.
She'll go look to make sure everything's all right.
Okay, Roz, you went back down the staircase. You didn't, right? You went back down the staircase where your character actually is now.
I just wanted to make sure that the door doesn't close on.
Yeah.
Grabs a book, puts it in the ball frame.
This will stop it.
Or to this room. Or...
The immovable rod. No. Okay, so the doctor, you see Roz. He has his back towards you though, but I'm guessing you're not trying to be silent. So he hears you and turns around, and you guys can role play if you wish.
Is everyone alright?
I reckon. Kind of looks over there. It's like, make sure the door's not closed. Here's the movement about it here.
Is it safe to go in?
Sure. I'm just making sure the old door doesn't close.
Once again, is there anything more to this room, or is it just this? What we see?
No, yeah, that's all there is to that room. There's nothing else. Just the bookshelf and the sofa against the back wall of the room. There's nothing else to this room. No entrances, exits, nothing like that besides the one you walk through.
But look sure there are other things.
All right. Yeah. So Roz, after you told the doctor that the trap didn't go off and all that, she walks in the room and you see Asgrim. What are you doing, Asgrim? Are you studying anything, or do you have anything in your hand or anything like that?
Well, once I've looked over that book and made a notation about reading it later from my own collection, I go over to study the bookshelf about any nobility in the area and any local area knowledge, preferably upon the Underdark area.
Okay. Give me a second, actually. 1 moment.
You want an investigation roll? Did my connection die?
No.
No.
Okay.
Soul died.
Oh, okay. So he pissed off the missus again somehow. Got it.
Hey, Nick,
What?
You're breathing too loud.
I might be coming to NFI.
Why?
Ooh.
So, NFI has now upped their starting pay, right? And its starting pay is $27 day shift, which I'm not doing. Night shift, on the other hand, is $31.45. So I'm just here like,
That's Monday through Friday.
Yeah, Monday to Friday, and then pay incentives. If I if I work Saturday or Sunday, they give me $100 per day bonus, but fuck that shit. And then $1 raise every year that I stay on.
I mean,
But you know, I'm not
why
gonna
not?
keep staying.
Why not do day?
Huh?
Why not day?
Because fuck that.
Sorry, I really had to pee for a long time. All
I
right,
mean, I really could.
what's that?
That way you have the whole day to yourself.
Yeah, I could actually do day, and I could actually do like D&D in the daytime.
Well, we D&D and
Well, you get what I mean. After work.
yeah.
Okay, so you're looking over the books and things like that, and you see Asgrim. Go ahead and give me a perception check. Unless you're taking your time. If you're taking your time, then you don't need to.
I'm in no hurry.
You're in no hurry. All right, so
I am in my rightful element right now. I'm trying to focusing on it.
yeah.
I'm enjoying it.
Right. So you see that there is a book on the Yuan-Ti city of Hissith, and it kind of just talks about it's like more of like a log of their activities as it pertains to coming to the surface, or there's been any patrols spotted and things like that. And you could determine from the pages that the location of this place is to the north of the cathedral that you went to on underneath in the crevice when you encountered the drow. The city, it's called Hissith. I don't know if that's important to you or not. And the drow city is called. Let's see. Do I have it? Yeah, there we go. And there's a book on the drow city. It's relatively the same thing, but for the drow, their city is called Marindros, and it talks about how the city seems to be growing in size rapidly. Like people are drow are immigrating to the area, and they seem to be gathering slaves, but they're not from Coventry, so it kind of questions where they're coming from. And it talks about the glowing moss that the bioluminescent moss that Raz used down there in the Underdark. The drow are using it to basically fashion lights. They're putting glass domes over it, and they have it positioned around their city to use it as lights. And they were the last entry of the book says that they were digging some sort of artificial channel to bring water in from a cavern system to the north. You also, what else? You see, what else? Oh yeah, you see a book with some of the. It's just titled "Minor Nobility of Coventry," and there's a few names in there. Talia Forsyth. She's
The thing I'm interested in is there's a family tree, if there's a picture of the family insignia, and yeah.
Oh yeah. So you go flipping through the books, and you see the signet of Coventry is a griffin up on its hind legs with its talons out, and you see that there actually is an artist's sketch of what Bernard's son would look like, as an adult. And there's mention of a playwright by the name of Omar, who goes around and kind of tells the king's tragic story to collect coin, and he donates most of it to the treasury of Coventry.
I'm more interested in the family trees and insignia of the minor nobles.
Oh my god. Okay. Yes.
You don't have to do it and so on. I just want to know if it's there, because if it is, I'm gonna copy it.
Yeah, I mean the Talia Forsyth, hers is a eagle.
It doesn't matter. You can get into that later, so you don't have to do it while we're doing this, and it doesn't have to take up a lot of time.
Okay, no problem. All right.
It,
There
it
is.
might be important later. That's why.
Yep, there is. I'll send it to you. And Doctor, you walked in, and you immediately see the bookshelf against the furthest wall. You can see that there are scroll cases on that bookshelf.
Doctor will start kind of like looking through the scrolls.
All right, so you pop open some of the scroll cases, and you see that there are several spells. Some of them are necromancy spells, but a lot of them are enchantment or evocation spells. There's like so you see chill touch, booming blade. Do you want me to write them all down for? I'll just write them down for you. How about that?
Okay.
Oop, I spelled that one wrong. Oh, come on, give me my other page. Okay, there we go. There you go.
Chill touch, boom, blade, lightning, lure, true strike, delayed blast, fireball, force gauge.
I think there's only like 2 I can use of those. Chill touch and booming blade. I think those are the only 2 that's low enough of level that I can use them with the book I have right now.
Am I able to copy them?
Yes. Yeah. Give me a. They're rather old. Give me a dexterity check to see how gentle you are with them. If you would, please.
Dexterity with anything, or
Just a flat dexterity.
Liz.
Would you like some help with that? I can.
1. You have a 1. Unless you wish to use some other method other than your hands.
Oh, I thought. Oh wait. Yeah, that's right. There's one more actually.
I can help with this.
I had to recover the page for some reason. It didn't save it right, so I had to recover it. And wait, there you go. That's your next spell.
Maze, holy shit.
Sure. You could help.
How are you helping?
He would not be able to copy them due to the fact that he has no magical abilities. You would want to ask me.
Well, I'm going to provide her with luck.
With what?
Luck.
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 I don't know how they didn't hear you, because I actually faced this.
Because I'm still looking. Right.
Yeah, but I also made it so that it's you.
You're
Absolutely.
you're both actually cutting out too. Do you have a noise gate on or something maybe, or a noise suppression?
It's just the microphone was on the right setting, and I'm always looking away from the microphone when I'm talking.
Oh, I mean, I don't know. All right. Okay. So you're giving her luck. So you're basically that does what in terms of this? Allows her to re-roll or what?
Basically,
Oh.
I'm just gonna be using my luck point to help her.
Yeah. Okay.
Oh,
And-
you're using your lucky feet?
Yeah.
Yeah, that's why
Oh.
that's what I thought. I just wanted to make sure. All right, so yeah, so roll a straight dexterity with your d20, and then roll it again.
So, do two
also,
rolls,
Yeah.
add a plus
she,
one
Mm-hmm.
She does ask Asgrim to assist her.
for actual help.
Yeah.
Okay. How would he assist you in this? In picking up delicate scrolls.
Due to the fact that I have First of Power, which gives me advantage whenever trying to copy and gain any kind of knowledge.
Right.
So,
But she's the one who's trying to copy. That's what I'm saying. Like she has.
and I also have a +2 on my deck. So.
Okay, so she basically you're gonna then you would be making a separate check since you're picking up different scrolls, correct?
I think it would be me doing it instead of her.
Okay.
Yeah.
When it comes to be picking up a scroll, I can pick up the scroll, but copying it,
Right.
you have to do the copy.
Right. So somebody has to gently pick it up, somebody else has to dictate it, and somebody has to copy it.
If
Basically.
it comes to picking it up, I can do that.
All right. So
If I need to pick it up, I can do that.
okay.
I have a +5 attacks.
All
This
right.
sounds like a skill challenge.
Yeah. So Artemis is gonna have to roll the dex in order to gently pick it up. Asgrim
Gently
is,
open it.
Asgrim is going. You're going to have to do an Arcana to transcribe, or unless the doctor's the one reading it to you, then she does an Arcana to transcribe it to you, and then you would do an Arcana to copy it with before it is illegible because it falls apart or something. Sound good?
Okay.
All right.
Sounds amazing.
All right. Artie, go ahead and roll your dex.
You got this, Artie. Come on.
Okay. You pick up the scroll and you unfurl it gently. Is some
Lay it on the table.
okay. You lay it up on the table, and Doctor, are you reading it to Asgrim, or Asgrim, are you reading them to Doctor? Or are you both switching off since some of those spells are more beneficial to Asgrim than the Doctor?
I guess who has the better Arcana?
Mine's 9.
Mine's 11.
Yeah, but I get advantage, remember.
She has the luck blade just in case.
So you can use that once a day. I can use it on each
Have
check
she
we do.
attuned to it?
Oh yeah, you guys haven't had a rest or anything to attune to these items yet.
Very well.
Yeah.
In that case,
Yeah.
So
Well-
I would.
well, it really doesn't matter because once it's in somebody's spell books, you guys could go ahead and,
Yeah,
copy it.
yeah.
Yeah.
What
Yeah.
I'm thinking is it would be better for me to read it because it's more likely that I will have a high success roll.
Mm-hmm.
And seeing that they're in decaying state, that's kind of where we need it.
All right, so it
Okay.
sounds like Asgrim deciphers.
Okay. Go ahead and roll your
Dr. Right.
go ahead and roll your Arcana, Asgrim.
Nat 20.
Beautiful. All right. Before it has a chance of decaying or any crumbling or anything, he deciphers it to you, Doctor. You're gonna have to roll a decent check to write him down as he's reading it off rapid fire to you.
And this is when Artie would be like, lucky.
Yeah. He already.
Well,
Yeah.
yeah.
Are you
I'll-
Are you still doing luck for her?
Yeah, I'm.
Okay.
I read it over. It's just
Okay.
if she rolls a nat 1.
Yeah. Oh. Okay.
Well, don't you have the lucky feet?
Well, with the lucky feet, that's only on your plus yourself.
Yeah.
Mm,
Mm-hmm.
So
I
do have,
see.
same thing with
Wait.
the halfling.
Yeah. He's trying to use the halfling one in case she rolls a 1. He can have her re-roll.
All right.
Mm-hmm.
So what am I rolling?
Well, even with the halfling
Arcana.
one,
You're rolling your
Arcana.
Arcana. Mm-hmm.
At a plus 11.
Go ahead, Artie. What were you saying?
even with the halfling luck, that only still applies to me.
Mm-hmm.
It's only my bountiful luck feat
Yeah, bountiful luck.
is when I can apply it to another person.
Right, the one that you could get only for being a halfling.
No,
17's not a bad roll, but
No.
That's
so
yeah.
anyone can pick. I think anybody can pick up bountiful. It's just somebody has to. Just anybody within 30 feet rolls a 1. I basically gift them my lucky racial trait.
Bountiful luck is a halfling only. Lucky anyone.
Yeah, yeah, that's what I thought. Bountiful luck was a halfling. It's in, I think, Xanathar's.
Yeah. That
But yes.
I just want.
I was 17.
Just want to make sure I wasn't wrong. Yeah, 17's fine. So you're able to write it down to where it's legible for you, and you alone, and you have to just transcribe it back to him afterwards. But yeah, so you all succeeded. 3 successes. You got the job done. Good job. You got all the spells. All the spells.
all the knowledge. Wait, who said that?
Blade is a cantrip, isn't it?
What's that? Yeah, Booming Blade's a cantrip.
Yeah, I can only get cantrip first level and second level. I have not found a level 3 arcane tome yet.
Let's see.
So I can-
Lightning Lure is definitely level 1. True Strike is a cantrip. No, wait a minute. Lightning Lure might be it.
But I basically need to get access to the Doctor's Scrollbook to get all her cantrips level 1s and 2s.
Mm-hmm. If she decides that you can have no.
Nah, she'll give it to him.
I know. I was just trying to.
Is
The-
Fireball 2 or 3?
3.
Fireball's free. I can basically not have any of the fun attack spells yet.
It's a delay. It's a delayed blast fireball, so it's actually.
And that's
it's,
level 4.
Yeah.
The doctor's
Met-
just still kind of writing all of them down and stuff to
Mhm.
basically have.
Meta Magic is a little bit different here in 5e, so... Soul, is Delayed Blast Fireball a level 3 or 4 spell?
No, delayed blast fireball is a level 7, sir.
Wait, is that an actual spell?
Yes, sir.
Delayed Blast. Holy shit, it is. Alright then.
Yeah.
Can I just do my arcane roll now to see if I copy the spells from her, and then she can just send me a list of her spellbook, and I just copy it over?
That's gonna take. I mean, it's gonna take more than just like a few moments in this room. But yeah, if you guys want to, yeah, we'll say after. We'll say it takes an hour to do that, if that's what you want to do.
I don't mind it because I kind of need more spells because.
Right. Yeah.
Hey, Doctor. Would you like to add Find Familiar and level 3 Fireball to your spell list?
Man, what are those
Um,
nerds doing?
You have scrolls of them. You haven't put
I
them
thought
in.
I thought I used Find Familiar and I got my fat already.
Yeah, you're adipose.
Okay.
I used it in the Coliseum.
Mm-hmm.
Okay. Find familiar. Okay, now it's officially gone from the scroll.
Yeah.
Do you want to add Fireball into yours, just so that way you can give it to Asgrim later? Since you can see that happening.
Or you can just hand him the scroll.
Or you can hand him the scroll.
Can
if
I
you
do
don't
an
want it.
Can I do an investigation check to see if I can find an arcane tome or arcane instruction book of third rank in this library?
What's the check?
Investigation. I investigate for us.
Yeah, this is a pretty high wizard, so yes, you can. Yep.
Man, you should stop smoking so much.
Yeah, he's a high wizard.
What's up, man?
I mean,
Sure,
that
got it.
sealed off with no windows. He probably hotboxed that day all day.
Snoopeth doggy.
You want it on your fire? You want
The
it?
Grand
yours?
Wizard of our
Yeah.
world is just Snoop
Okay.
Dogg.
Do you want to add Phantasmal Force into yours because you have that
Does
as a
First of
scroll.
Knowledge apply?
Yeah.
Wait, say that again?
Does First of Knowledge apply? Advantage. I am looking for knowledge. So does it apply?
No, because the doors already been bypassed. You're not.
Yeah.
Thirst for knowledge allows you to pick locks for places.
Oh yeah. That's to gain access to the knowledge, not to find. Yeah.
Yeah,
Okay.
yeah. It lets you use your sniffer.
Would you like to ask the doctor for help?
To,
You have a really high investigation.
if you you can role play out with the doctor, describe exactly what it is that it looks like that you're looking for and things, and she can try to use
So-
hers too.
So while I'm copying spells from your spell book to my arcane tomes, you probably notice that it's not one book right now, but two books. And I kind of go. So if you ever see any books that looks like this, they look more mechanical in nature than magical, and they look more like an instruction manual than a spell book. I would like to know, because due to the way I cast magic, I need these kinds of tomes to access the knowledge to cast the spells. So, if you ever see any anywhere, please let me know.
Roz Choppa, what are you doing? They've been in there for some time now. They've been in there for about 40 minutes now, all of them together.
Well, he'll leave. I mean, what are the odds that this door's gonna close the moment he's gone?
It closes and it starts filling up with like liquid goop.
I'm sure they're fine.
Little do you know, you are stepping on the pressure plate. Oh no. Door seal.
You're the one holding it there.
Little do you know, those little glowing stones in the corner of the room were actually like sensors that detect if there's a person or not in the room. And once you leave the room, everything turns off. And the door closes.
I mean, that would suck for you guys.
Alright, so where are you going then, Roz?
I guess he goes and, waits until the mission starts, you know? Like, rest.
Okay, so you're heading off to bed then, huh? To your closet?
Oh, so?
Alright. Raikou goes off, looking up the staircase, and she comes to there's a door here at the beginning of the hallway, right at the top of the staircase to the left. The hallway extends off to the right, a rather far ways, and then takes another right. and you can't really see what's beyond the bend, but you can see that there's another door towards the end of the hall.
Does she hear anything from the other side of this wall?
Yeah. Mm-hmm. She hears. Go ahead and give me a perception check with her, and then I'll let you know.
She hears moaning.
Chile. Let's see. 8.
Oh, that will never fit up there. No.
She peeks.
Yeah, she hears sounds like some sort of multiple people scuffling around. That's about as much as I could give you. She peeks through the door.
She's gonna go. Yeah, she's gonna peek through the door.
All right. She looks through the door. Just a crack, or you like?
Yeah, just a crack.
Okay. Yeah. So she peeks through the door, and she's able to see the desk and the fighting the weapon rack, and then eventually the two guards in the middle. They're kind of sparring, sharpening up their skills a bit.
Okay, she's gonna continue and go to the next.
Okay.
Listening to what's inside of it before possibly entering.
All right. Go ahead and give me a perception check.
9.
The only thing you hear is the sound of silence.
She will try opening the door.
The door is firmly locked.
She's going to go and
well, I'm sorry. I'm sorry. More accurately, the door is not locked. The handle turns, but it's boarded from the other side. It's barred from the other side.
She tries pushing it.
Yeah, the door just it gives way just slightly, but not enough for you to enter the room or anything like that. It's dark in there. When you can see through the quarter-inch gap that the door gives way for, that you can see that it looks like somebody's bedroom. You can see some dressers.
Oh, Daddy.
Is she able to see further in? I know you said it's dark, but dark vision.
Well, you can only push, like I said, you can only push the door like a quarter of an inch. So that's, I mean, you can see that it has you can tell it has a black plush carpeting. There's no way to tell if there's anybody in there. You still can't hear nobody even with the door open, and nobody has came to address the fact that the door was just pushed on.
She's gonna go and find a. You know what? Yeah, she's gonna go back over here and talk to the guards and be like, ask, what room is that?
Okay. So they assume that you're. They would probably assume that you're talking about the partition room off the training room. You're talking about the one at the door, though, correct? Yes.
Does one of you know what room is at the end of this hallway?
This really isn't our castle. This is our first time here. This seems like the area, though, for the guards, according to the training room being here. So it may be some type of noble's room, perhaps. Maybe a visiting noble or a minor noble. We're not exactly sure, unfortunately.
can you come help me? I think somebody may have barred themselves in one of the rooms.
Yeah, roll a persuasion.
In other words, pull out your boobs.
Oh my gosh. That's always a good persuasion tool.
19.
See? I told you.
Yeah, so you pull out a titty, and they're like, "Wow, we'll go wherever the fuck you want, lady." No, I'm sorry, Liz. I was
To
joking.
hell.
It's fine.
No. So they say, I find that unlikely, but sure, we'll help you. Did you try calling out to anybody in the room? I don't see why somebody would accidentally bar themselves in the room.
Well, just in case. I'll try calling out, but if no one answers, I'm gonna need some strong men to help.
With,
Strong. Man.
we'll help with what we can, but I don't think it would be wise to break property in a castle with a king who just spared us our lives for the time being. But if you're willing to take the blame, totally, we'll help you.
So she's going to knock loudly and call out in there. Is anyone in there?
Go the fuck away, we're sleeping, you bitch. No. No, there's no answer. Sorry, I'll stop doing that. There's no answer.
It's like... So, as you can see, Trey pushes on it a bit.
Mm-hmm.
There's something blocking it from the inside, and if somebody is in there not responding, they could be injured.
So what do you want us to do? You want us to put our shoulder into it? Is that what you're saying?
Yes, if you could. Seems like whatever's behind there could be moved. If you can just get it a crack enough, maybe I can slip in.
If you if you take responsibility with the king, if he has some type of issue with this, we don't know whose room this is. I don't think it's his room, but if it is, I mean.
Well, what seems to be barring the door?
A piece of wood going across the back of the door.
A piece of wood?
Yeah, like
a barricade.
Like a board going across, latched across the door.
So back in the day, you would have bars going across the door that would be literally wood to prevent people from opening the door, but the doors would still be able to give way due to rugs and doors and so on not being precisely aligned.
Yeah, exactly. Yeah, you're exactly.
It's just a normal barricade.
Yeah, you're exactly right. That's kind of what I was going for in my description.
Can she try to use one of the short swords of which she got earlier to try to
what
shimmy it up?
Like flip it up?
Yeah.
I mean, the crack in the door is going to the right. The bar goes left to the right. I mean, oh Jesus! You roll a that would be dexterity. Go ahead, give me a dexterity check.
Unless you want me to use thieves' tools. I got lockpicks, but that's not gonna work here.
Yeah, that wouldn't help in this situation, unfortunately. It would be either a strength to bash it or a dexterity to try to slip your weapon in there and put pressure on it to flip it up. So this way it gives you a momentary second before it comes back down into place to try to open the door after you flip it up, like in one motion.
So let's go dexterity.
Yeah, okay.
Just straight dexterity?
Yeah.
13.
Yeah. Okay. So the guards kind of like have their weapon like half sheathed. They're waiting to see what because you kind of convinced them that there might be somebody in there in trouble. Although they haven't heard any noises of any type of danger, they're getting prepared for it. You flip your weapon, your short sword into it, and you put pressure on it and flip it up and hurry up and open the door before it comes back down. And just as you open the door, it comes back down, and but you're able to see into the room, and it's no, reveal, not hide. I accidentally do that all the time. I mean to reveal when I hide. All right, so so you're able to see in through the open door. There's an unlit fireplace in the corner, and a nice wool bed, and a desk that's it's neat, and the chairs pushed in, and there's 3 dressers.
She cautiously goes inside and looks around the room for anyone.
Okay, yeah. So go. You don't even have to give me a perception check. You did it cautiously. So you spend a few minutes. You look around the room. You look underneath the bed and under, in the sheets and everything. There's nobody. There's nobody in there. And the guard's like, well, it looks like there's no one here.
Does it seem like it was possible to lock this door from the outside?
You would have to give me an investigation.
Yes, here we go. 14.
You think that somebody it's not able to be locked from the outside. You feel like somebody was in here, but they have left through perhaps magical means, because you don't see any obvious signs of a secret passageway or anything like that. And so you determined the only way for them to get out of here would be by some sort of magic.
Raikou determined that more than likely there was
Thanks, Jack, 1996. Thanks for the follow. Welcome to the Forge. We're playing a little bit of Dungeons and Dragons right now. Alright, so...
She's gonna look for anything that might have been left here. Even though that probably somebody of magic persuasion has already left, hopefully.
After the guards see that there is nobody in there, they kind of shift uncomfortably as you're like kind of trying to search for belongings and things.
You're dismissed. You can leave.
I'm not sure it worked.
Thank you for your service.
I don't think we're supposed to be in here, ma'am.
Someone locked this from the inside, but no one's here.
Right.
Can I ascertain whose room this is?
As there really isn't anything. There's no clothes in the. I mean, as you search, there's actually no clothes in the chests. The dresser, the drawer is completely empty. The bed is made. It kind of looks like this room hasn't been occupied for some time. I mean, you could always straight up ask the king, "Hey, I broke into your room here."
She's gonna ask the king later.
Okay. the guards.
That's gonna be a conversation.
The guards like, all right, well, remember, you're taking full responsibility for any type of actions that happen against you. We were just came along since you said somebody might be in trouble. We don't want to get in trouble for this. And they don't even go back into the training room. They're distancing themselves from you pretty far.
She'll close the door and continue her investigation.
Take watch. We've been here the whole time. All right. Raz Choppa, since you've been waiting for this whole time, what are you doing, man?
He's waiting for the mission. He's sleeping.
Oh, sorry. I'm sorry. I see your character still there. Okay. All right then. No problem.
I guess I should ask the doctor. Would you like to put your final 2 scrolls into your spellbook?
Sure.
Wall of Force and Greater Invisibility. 2 very good spells.
Am I rolling that investigation check?
If you wanna assist me, then yes.
Like, when she hands her book over and stuff, and while you're copying and whatnot, she'll walk around and look for it.
All right, go ahead and roll your investigation check. You might do a lot better since Asgrim was kind of occupied with a few things. He didn't see nothing he was looking for. Maybe you will though.
Go for it, Liz. Do you know what? At 20.
Here's it is.
Volume 3, 4, 5, and 6.
No. 5 is max.
Well, here's the mythical 6.
Here you go.
Imagine.
Here it is on the shelf. Volume 3 and 4 next to each other, right here.
Oh, fuck.
Well, I guess
roll play it out. You can role play it out if you want.
So, what do I find? Because some things are sounding like jokes, so.
No, you found volume 3 and 4.
Awesome.
Holy shit.
So, the doctor just walks over and sets them on the table while Asgrim is just copying, and then just kind of pushes them next to him.
Thank you. Apparently I need glasses because I did not find those. It is much appreciated.
They were behind some books.
You cut out on that one at my end. What did you say?
They were behind some books.
Oh, yeah, well, that might be it. I didn't kind of remove any books, so. But, again, much appreciated. Well, I guess I copy up to level 4 spells then?
Yeah.
And then once that is done, I go take my bath, and then I go bring out the map from the Underdark, and I take it back here and compare it with what I found in those 2 other books, and yeah, just study it a little bit.
Okay, let's see. All right, let me see here. Do I have? Okay, give me just a moment here. I will pull that map up, copy it, and import it for you so you can look at it briefly.
You know what? I'm just gonna send you this.
Are there any locked drawers on this desk?
Are you copying and pasting all my things?
No, what I'm gonna... well...
No, the drawers are not locked. They look like they were hastily opened, and things were removed real quick, and nobody took the time to lock them.
I looked through all the drawers.
It just seems like some manifests for goods that the town received, and any notes that would have been important are presumably missing, but based on the haphazard of the notes, they're kind of just scattered around. It doesn't look like they were even put back in, like they're crumpled. Some of them are crumpled and wrinkled and things. It looks like somebody took them out with haste.
I take out the manifest of all the goods I've been going through, and I just read it through.
Okay. Yeah. So you see that the town has basically their trade of quills and paper and farming goods. You see that there's a purchase. There's a purchase of a medallion from the auction house. It cost 500 gold, and it has a ledger of some estate sales. And what else? Here, sorry, I'm trying to do a few things at once.
I'm just gonna,
Yeah,
I'm just gonna pocket it.
okay, that's fine.
I'm gonna take this manifest for myself.
Okay, that's fine. Sorry, I was doing a few things. I'll if you want, I'll send it to you. It's I don't know if it's anything that would be important to you, but it might be. So I'll send it. I'm sorry. Upload. Choose a file. There we are.
Yeah, kind of. Now we start making our own town.
Okay, and then I'll bring you over to the map. I'll bring you. I guess I'll bring you all to the map. That's fine. I was gonna just bring Asgrim, but all right. So layer, map layer. There we go. And of course, it's not. I didn't scale it or nothing. I just imported it just now. So. And that's the map that you found that had the OUTL, and then like there's no more letters after that. The L looks like it was kind of made like whoever was writing it was bothered in the middle of it.
Hmm.
All right, that's all our spells up to level 4.
Sounds good. I'll get them written in for next time.
Are you? Can I click off the map now, or are you still studying it, or what?
I'm just looking at it, but you can just send it to me on Discord then.
Okay. All right. I guess Fox. Yeah. So you're walking towards around the other corner of the building. You can see off in the distance where the harbor is. They're starting to construct the harbor. There's a lot of building supplies and things down there, and there's actually some dwarves in the distance who are like digging through some of the earth to try to clear a way to build a path eventually to where the harbor's going to be. It's just at the beginning stages right now, though, so there's no buildings or nothing down there. And then on the opposite side, you see that there's more hedges like there was on the left side, but the right side has a actual pathway that it leads to the garden.
He'll take a walk to the garden then.
All right. Did you want me to switch back to the garden screen, or do you want me to just theater to mind it?
Nah, I mean, I don't, like, unless someone's, like, there to talk to or whatnot, he's really just kind of relaxing and taking in, you know.
Yeah, there's no one there right now. But the water's giving off kind of a bluish glow. The moonlight is it's a let me see. Yeah, it's a full moon. So the moonlight's casting off the water, and there's some fireflies in the air, and you hear every once in a while you hear an owl and things in the distance. Okay, so other than Raz is, he's already sleeping. So, and Raikou, what is Raikou doing?
She's investigating.
Okay, so she's continuing down the same hallway, I'm guessing.
Yeah.
All right.
Like,
Yeah.
and basically, she believes that if Baba Yaga would come to the castle, right, then there's something in the castle that that she wants, possibly left by the other hags. So she's just kind of like,
Right. Yep.
She's paranoid. She's being paranoid.
Yeah. No, that's fine. So you get to the end of the hallway, and there's two guards out over there, and they're just kind of they're not really patrolling, they're just kind of standing there, and they weren't really given any orders on what to do, but they're just kind of standing there talking, and they see you come up, and the guard there that says McDonald, he says, hello.
Good evening.
Is there something we can help you with, ma'am?
Have you seen anything strange?
No, can't say we have. We've been here for about an hour now. We're just, I don't know, just kind of staying here. And the castle's kind of cramped at the moment, so we're just kind of standing here and deciding what we're gonna do next. Have you visited? Well, I guess he's our former master now. Have you visited Martin?
I have.
So we haven't seen him since, as you said, the insurrection. Is he okay? Is he still alive?
He is still alive for now.
They look at each other.
I believe that he will be getting a punishment, but I'm not sure what it is yet.
Guards kind of look at each other. And Henry says, well, do you know if we are going to be punished?
I believe that you are also victims in this, and there will be much leeway to you.
Maybe if we pledge our fealty to the king, he'll that will suffice. Hopefully.
I'm sure that will do much. That will do much for you.
He hasn't said if we could leave or go home or anything, has he?
Not yet. He's attending to other businesses right now. Much has happened. Much has happened in the last few days.
I guess I have no choice to stay here then, but I probably can't stay too much longer. My kids are alone, and I probably should go against the king's. Hopefully, it's not against the king's wishes, but I can't leave them alone too much longer. It's like 11 p.m. or so at this point. Shouldn't you be going to sleep soon? Or don't you have a fight to come up tomorrow against whatever you found down in the Underdarks?
I'd like to investigate the castle grounds for a moment before I take a rest.
Certainly. Just past us is just the staircase up to the parapet. There's always up there is there's a mounted crossbow, and that's probably all you'll find, I think. But I'm sure you're free to go up there. King gave you kind of privilege to go around as you see fit. The door's unlocked. You could go. We won't stop
So,
you.
so she will.
All right.
Was it the Eastern Parafit where she saw Baba?
Yeah.
All right, so she's gonna be cautious, and also she's
Mhm.
gonna have her back to the wall, all to these guys as she kind of slips by, not trusting them fully.
As you slip by him, and, under his breath, you hear McDonald say, "What's she doing? I wasn't going to touch her butt or anything."
And she'll go up there and
All right. So, are you stealthing up the stairs, or are you?
yes,
Okay.
kind of.
Go ahead and roll. Go ahead and roll your stealth, and then we'll go back to the main group. Mm-hmm. So you gingerly test each of the wooden stairs with your foot, and you notice that the third one is a little bit creaky. So you avoid it and kind of go from the second step to the fourth step, and you lift up the hatch. What? All the way? Just a bit? What are you doing?
Just a bit now, but if she sees that it's kind of clear, then she'll just go up.
All right. You lift up the hatch just a little bit, and you see we're going to the next group. Artie, Asgrim, and Doctor, what are you doing?
Well, after through the desk, taking the manifest myself,
Mm-hmm.
I go to my room.
Okay.
Leave these people. I go
Well, I'm done. When I'm done with all that, I go to bed. The stuff. So.
All right. Okay.
Same.
All right. So you all finish copying and things like that. Artie takes the documents out of the desk, and you all just kind of say, okay, well, it's time to go to sleep, and off you go. Pick your room or the same room. It doesn't really matter too much. Any of those 8 rooms are yours to sleep in. And then, the king, mentioned the hot water if you wanted to take a bath or whatever. And,
yes.
Okay. Yeah, there's an attendant there. You have no idea how long he's been standing there, but he actually has some washcloths and soap, and he looks like he was starting to nod off up against the wall, leaning against the wall, and as soon as the door opens, it kind of startles him, and he pops to, and oh, would you care for a soap and a washcloth?
Yeah, well, that'll be fine, but I'm mostly just gonna be chilling and relaxing and soaking my sore body.
Certainly, the water is a very nice temperature as there's steam coming out of the water, but it's not boiling or anything. Obviously, it's a nice temperature, about 85 degrees Fahrenheit.
Mm.
And yeah, Artie, he hands you. Would you like a bar of soap and a washcloth?
I would.
There are fresh towels in the opposite room. Let me go bring you one. And he goes and gets 2 towels and lays them. He looks around kind of where he's gonna put them. He just lays them up in the corner where he was standing. It's dry there, and he says, if there's nothing else, sirs, I'll get out of your way.
That's fine.
Okay, and he leaves. Doctor, you go into your room, and you find that the bed is freshly made. The pillows have been fluffed, and there's some clean towels on the desk, and like a washcloth, and your armor. You weren't wearing armor, were you? Were you? I thought you had cloth on for some reason. Okay. All right. So yeah. So your linens and things are fresh, and you climb into your bed and you go to sleep. 5 Fox, you're just chilling in the garden. There's the gazebo or the pavilion, whatever term you use in California. I don't know. I use them interchangeably. In the middle of the garden, and the water's kind of just lazily flowing, and it looks a lot clearer than when Navi went through it. It actually looks more like water now, and no one's coming through. There are some citizens and things that are kind of walking by outside of the garden. Looks like they're going home from their jobs or whatnot, and they don't really pay you any mind. They just kind of look your way and just keep going. And how long are you going to stay in there?
He's probably gonna stay in the garden for 30
20 minutes or so, just chilling, relaxing.
Okay. So Fox, you wait in the garden for 30 minutes. Asgrim and Artie are in the tub for about 20 minutes. So Artie and Asgrim, you would finish your bath first, so you have 10 minutes. And what are you doing in those 10 minutes? Now I'm going to go back to Fox.
I'm going to bed.
All right. So you gather you put the bar. Are you bringing the bar of soap with you, or you're going to leave it there?
I'm leaving it.
Okay. Yeah. So you leave it there. You grab your towel. Artie, I presume you grab your towel too. And you wrap. What's that?
Take my soap.
Oh, you take the soap.
Yeah, take mine. And Asgrim leaves his. I take it as he's leaving.
Oh, okay. There's a pube in it. No, just got it.
The joke's on you. It's not a pube. It's Acer.
Oh. You always find a way to turn my jokes on me, you asshole. Okay. All right.
Oh, it smells.
Zestfully clean. Oh, maybe not. No. Okay.
Well, we know who's crushing on Asgrim now.
Oh my gosh.
He's been doing that for a while since you figured out that I'm always got shit, all kind of shit in my pack.
Brain burns to sleep and get close.
All right. So pick a room, Asgrim, and then Artie, pick your room too, unless you're going somewhere else.
Artie's gonna go for a walk throughout the castle.
Okay. All right. So you depart and you walk down the staircase. I presume that you put your old clothes back on.
Yep.
Okay. All right. So the attendant was coming back and asking if you needed if you wanted your clothes laundered, and you kind of are putting it back on. He's like, "Oh, okay then," and he leaves. Fox, it's on you. You're in the garden, and you've been there for another half hour. It's about 11:15 or so at this point. And it's up to you if you're getting tired at this point. You've probably been up for about 11 and a half hours, 12 hours at this point.
He will be going to go take a bath, and then he's gonna go to sleep.
Okay. All right. So you start heading back up into the castle. Raikou, she opens the door, the hatch door, and peers through. And there doesn't seem to be any type of trouble or anyone up here as you look around in front of the hatch.
Okay. She looks around essentially like from the top looking outwards, like, what were you looking for?
Okay. Yeah, so you look over the edge or through the cranial, and you're able to see Fox walking from the garden down a path along the side of the castle back to the main pathway. And as you turn, I don't know if you're gonna try to shout anything to him or anything like that, but as you look towards the town, you see kind of a sleepy town at this point. Most people are, the streets are relatively clear. The last few shops are closing for the day. From that height, you're able to see all the way to the inn. You see the door open and close at the inn. Some people are going in and out. They look like they're still open. And what else could you see from that way? The barber shop, they close for the night. And you see the castle stables. You see that there's, the horses are being brushed with, they're being brushed by the stable boy. And other than that, it looks like it's relatively quiet. You can hear that same damn owl that Fox heard, though. No. That.
Well, if there is nothing which she can try, she will begin returning to the throne room. See if
Go to sleep so we
King
can advance the
Bernard-
plot. Woo.
if King Bernard comes back.
Okay. So you walk past the guard again. He kind of, remembering that you kind of sidestepped him with your back against the wall, gets out of your way to ensure you that he wasn't trying to do anything nefarious or perverted or whatever you were thinking. He isn't exactly sure. And you're able to, you walk to the staircase, the second level down to the first level. Fox, you're able to make it in that time up towards the top of the staircase, entering to the Great Hall. And as you get to the top of the staircase, you hear the door, after it closed, you hear the door open again, and you hear King Bernard kind of mumbling to himself, them people, they're gonna try to lynch him. I know it. They're gonna try to lynch him or have my head for it. Oh,
Good evening.
Sir Foxodon, where are you coming from?
Was just coming from the garden.
Yeah, I love the garden. It's a nice, peaceful place for reflection, huh?
Yes, I believe it is. I hope that townspeople didn't give you too much trouble tonight.
Townspeople, they're... I don't want to be too mean with my own people, but usually if you get a few of them riled up, the rest of them will follow, unfortunately, as it is. Some of them are a little bit dim-witted. They don't seem to understand the nuances of situations. They just want to see bloodshed, as it is. Trying to keep Mr. LeSueur alive, and I'm starting to think that it may be wise to move his location. I don't know exactly really what to do. This, we don't really use our dungeons too much here, honestly. Our town is usually rather peaceful. Usually, the only people that we have in any capacity locked up are in the guard posts that have their own little individual cell for drunkards, and we don't lock up beggars in this town, so no beggars to speak of, but mostly drunkards, occasionally a thief or so. But this is like the highest profile type, especially since he was nobility. And the people feel very betrayed, and I'm starting to feel like they're starting to pass that on to me. And feel like I'm betraying them by not letting them have their quote unquote justice against Mr. LeSueur. So I don't exactly know what to do. Do you have any advice for me? What would you do if you were in my situation? Shall we keep Martin here? Put extra guards on the inside or the outside, or move him somewhere else, or maybe just let him go and say that he escaped? later in the night when there's no one around, I don't know what to do. I kind of, if I say he escaped, that puts me off the hook. I don't think my life's in any danger, but I don't want civil unrest, basically.
As I look upon, especially those that have fallen, I want to save more than just them. I want to save their soul.
Mm-hmm.
For what comes after where we go, we will truly become the reflection of life. Saving someone means saving more than. And I don't think that many others see that line of thought. It's very hard to convey to people.
Yeah, you'll find as your travels take you across the continent and then across the world, that unfortunately a lot of people are jaded and don't very much have sympathy for these types of people. In some places you'll find crimes well less than this gentleman has committed to be punished most harshly. For instance, in Dahlia Carnassus, those who steal get their hands chopped off. Although that's only if they get caught. From what I understand, thievery is actually encouraged in that city. But if it's only the good ones who survive.
I think this is a problem that can't be rectified in just a night. I think this is a problem that can be shown a solution over time. Nothing ever. You do not plant your fields and expect harvest the next day.
That's very wise of you, very astute. However, I don't believe I could dally along too long, for the people grow weary and want some type of resolution for what has transpired here. And with the, well, I guess I can't, gotta stop calling the queen and her daughter the princess, the hags. Since the hags are dead, the only person left to seek justice upon is Martin and the guards, but they seem more innocent than even Martin. Martin seems just like a pawn that was used in multiple different directions, while the guards, well, who were wrong, nonetheless, just followed the orders from the person paying them.
Yes.
They still should have came to me in confidence, and I could have dealt with this before the situation occurred. I don't know if they even thought about that, though.
People just want to find someone to blame for all of this. For the events that happened, for their transgression, for the evils that's happened tonight, past couple of nights. Perhaps maybe the blame should be passed on to one that's higher than Martin, if that can be convinced to.
You mean myself? Or
What? No.
Lenosius?
Lenosius.
That's what I thought you meant. I just want to make sure it was heel switch. Alright.
But that will take time and possible evidence that I'll look for when we make that incursion.
How do you intend to deal with Lenosius? Are you going to apprehend him or talk to him first? Or are you just going to kill him outright? Which either way would be fine with me. He has caused this kingdom lots of heartache, and if those Knoll soldiers truly were his, then his attempt to overthrow this city is high treason, and he should be brought to a swift death, whether he is captured and brought to death here, or you bring his head as proof.
I would like to talk apprehend.
Very well.
At least then he can stand trial here, and that justice that people want could be shown to him.
Very well. I shall relinquish those responsibilities to you and to your group. As for Martin LeSueur, I think locking him in the stockades for a few days in the town square and allowing the citizenry to throw manners of fruit and vegetables at him to humiliate him should be enough. Under guard supervision, of course. I don't want anyone to kill him while he's there. I feel like that, and then a possible excommunication from the kingdom should suffice, hopefully. But I will use him as a brokering chip with the citizenry until you return from your dealings with Lenosius, with either him alive or his corpse. How do you plan?
Try to relax.
How do you plan on getting to the Ram Fort? If you can't very well go by horseback, can you? There'd be a little bit.
We might have to do what we were originally planning. Take the river.
I see. That's a rather smart plan. It leaves no trail, no tracks. You do know that there are a few waterfalls in the way going upriver, don't you? There's a few sections.
We understand.
There's a few sections you'll have to get out and carry your boat up the hill to the next flat area of water, and then keep going that way.
We understand.
You'll be going near the you'll be going near where some of our troop encampments are, on the way to block Barrymore's passageways to Coventry. Hopefully you understand. No one will view you as troops of either side, but either side may question who you are. I could probably, well, your signet rings won't be ready in time, I don't believe. I guess it depends on how long it takes you for your fight. But I'm sure you're smart enough. I'm sure you'll think of something. You can always hide too.
I'm sure that we are clever to avoid detection or talk the way out of it.
I'm sorry. I tend to overthink things when my mind is troubled. So it's the plight of being a king, I suppose. I'll leave you to it then. I've taken up enough of your time. Are you planning on going to sleep, or I don't suppose you're hungry again?
No, I plan on taking a warm bath if there is one, and then going to bed. But I suggest you probably do the same.
Yeah, it's been. I'm not as young as I used to be. It was hard on my bones, my body going down into the sewers and then into the Underdark. That was quite an experience, though. It's been some time since I've traveled like that.
You just want to get him into the warm water. We know it.
King Bernard.
Well, my room is up near your staterooms where your group is presently sleeping. If you wish to ask me anything, just don't hesitate. I'll be up for some time, probably, just thinking different course of action.
I understand. But if it's of importance, then I'll continue. I think this
Very well.
this day is to a close.
Very well. I leave you to it then.
So
Farewell.
Fox will go to. Does Raikou see the king?
Yeah, from where she's at, yeah, because it's just a wooden slatted banister. It doesn't obscure her vision or anything like that, and she's tall enough to see over it, unlike Raz Choppa.
She will try to catch up to him.
Okay. All right then. I'll put him like over here then. Already put you in one of the rooms. Okay. So.
Artie's not going to bed yet.
Oh, he's not. Oh, that's right.
No.
Oh, that's right. Sorry. Sorry.
Artie's wandering around the castle.
My mistake, sir. My mistake. All right. I'm just trying to get into the fight. Damn it. All right.
Fine.
Fine, we'll
We,
go to the
we, we
fight.
could just do the
Well,
talk part.
No, it's okay.
I
It's okay.
am gonna leave you because I got my kid and I can't stay up too much longer. So.
That's fine. That's fine. That's why I kind of figured because we've already been into it for like 3.5 hours. We're not gonna.
Yeah.
So that's fine. If you want to sneak around, that's okay.
Sleep.
Stay awesome, dudes, and do that.
All right. See you, dude.
Peace out.
Yeah, Artie, it's cool. I was hoping Asgrim could stay longer so we could, but that's okay. I actually don't mind role playing. You guys had
Roleplay session.
you guys had a few sessions of fighting, so now you had a few sessions of role play. So it's all good. It evens out.
I
in
think
the end.
everybody's starved for roleplay.
Yeah, no, it's fine. It's
I
fine.
can say that, but I think one over here is not. He's asleep.
So,
We don't have Choppa.
My liege,
Yes, madam.
I'm sorry to ask, but what room is the room at the end of the eastern hallway?
That was the hag who was the princess. That was her room.
Is there any reason in which why it would be locked?
None that I could think of.
Pardon the intrusion. I explored into that room because I found it barred.
That's curious. Go on.
So I tried knocking and calling out and maybe seeing if maybe some of the servants barred themselves because of the incursion. And I found nobody. Whoever was in there, cleaned the twins' previous occupants of.
there was nothing in the drawers or dresser, right?
Correct. With the check that you rolled, there was nothing.
Yeah.
There was nothing in there.
Has vacated any belongings from within and then barred the door.
That is very concerning. Did you bring it to the guard's attention? When did this happen?
I only found out about what? Relatively around 30 minutes ago?
Yeah, that's fair to say. About 30, 45 minutes ago.
About half an hour ago. I wanted to ask whose room that is, but now knowing it is, I'm sure that
That that was
that Baba Yaga did go into that room, take the things from within, possibly that was left by your decepted, disguised family members, and left through magic.
I, I'm I'm still trying to wrap my head around that whole situation. Honestly, I have no idea if the whole time the queen, and the princess were hags, or if they've been replaced. I have a lot of questions regarding that, but they're not questions that can be easily resolved. I'm afraid.
May I?
The room, however, um, the he kind of looks a little bit sad. He says, "The that room connects to, well, if you've been into the training room, you'll notice that there's a partitioned wall. That room used to be the my son, the prince's room, Aldrich. He's been gone for some time, you see, and it's involving the curse on my family that Baba Yaga has put on me, and you can still access his room yet through the princess's room."
May I?
Be careful.
Well, there is one I'd like to ask.
Wait, sorry, you cut out. Say it again.
There is one other thing I'd like to ask with your permission.
Certainly. You don't need my permission anymore to ask anything.
This one's a little bit more personal for you. I'd like to investigate your royal bedchambers.
No. You're a little too young for me.
If you're the person that you slept to every night was a hag, who knows what bags of hexes or spells or traps may lay within your room without you knowing.
That is a good point.
So I'd like to take a quick look before you depart for the night.
Certainly. You wish to go to my chambers before you go to try to access Aldrich's room?
Yes, as I'm sure that you've had a long day and wish to sleep in your own bed. I don't want to take up too much of your own time.
Certainly. Follow me then. And Artie's there. And does Raikou have any roleplay to do with Artie? And Foxodon finishes walking up the stairs, kind of at the end of the conversation there.
Raikou looks at Artie and asks him, "Artie, could you help? I know that your eyes could be a little bit more keen than mine. Maybe spot something."
Help? What?
I'm going to be investigating the royal bedchambers to ensure that the
I'm sorry, I can't come to the royal members. That's quite frowned upon.
Oh, I'm being escorted by the king himself.
Yeah,
because King Bernard's right there.
Right. Yeah, he's looking at you saying that. He's like, no, it's with my permission. I assure you. She thinks there's some sort of curse or hex or some type of evidence of such things in my room, which I admittedly have not even considered up until this point due to all the events that have transpired.
I like it like this. Making sure there's not something else going on between all of them.
Well, she's not lying, but yeah, she's just being paranoid.
Yeah. You, as far as you can tell, there's nothing going on. I
You
mean,
don't want to.
Dude
That's
talks.
I mean, if there would have been something going on, you can deduce that the king probably wouldn't have invited you too, unless you think he swings that way also.
Or Raikou just really wanted two at one.
Oh shit!
I mean that's something you could go ahead and think on, but if you want to decline helping, that's fine.
And Fox walks up the stairs too, and he's able to hear your conversation with Raikou. Go ahead though.
Oh, Fox.
Good evening, Marty.
How was walk?
It was very lovely. If you are going out for a walk, I recommend to take a stroll in the garden. It's a full moon out, so it's very beautiful on the water.
No. Right. I was about to need these two to his room.
Very well.
You two have a pleasant evening.
So I guess Raikou and King Bernard will go to the royal bedchambers.
Okay.
So we'll follow.
Who's all going to the royal bedchambers?
These three.
Okay. So and Fox, you're going where?
He's going to the privy.
Okay. All right. There you go. And Fox, you're going the same way as them too, because that's where the privy's at.
Oh, Fox, I didn't think you're coming our way.
No, I'm going to the.
I'm
Wow.
teasing.
Oh,
King Bernard looks back at you and says, I think the attendant, the privy attendant, has retired for the evening. Although in the adjoining room there should be ample towels and washcloths and soap if you wish to use such things. Hopefully.
And the soap I still got a bar of soap that I use.
it's
Borrow.
fine. I can't. I'll be able to find supplies.
The king says, if you wish, you can have a fresh bar of soap if you're in need. Soap is in no short supply. Not here.
I'll look into the privy supplies.
No, he says that to Artemis.
Oh, okay.
Because
Well, I've already bathed. I still have my own soap. Why throw away soap when it's still good?
very, very well.
It'd be a waste just to use it once and then throw it out the window.
We do. We throw it at passerbys.
Throw them at peasants. Take a paw!
Throws the soap at them in a bucket of water.
It's National Soap Launching Day, I see.
He goes up to the parapets every day at noon and throws bars of soap at people. All right. So King Bernard, he says the bath water is warm. You shall do just fine, Fox. We will be in the royal chambers here, and he indicates the door. And he says there shouldn't be any commotion, I don't think, or any intruders. But if there is a commotion, we'll make sure to make enough noise for you to hear. Yes?
Very well. I will come running as quick as I can.
Okay.
Fox will go ahead and.
All right.
He's like who is going to.
Oh, sorry.
Would you like? Perception
For what?
for searching the room.
No, you don't need no. There's a stack of like 25 clean towels and bars of soap on the opposite side.
No, I meant for Raikou.
Oh, for Raikou? Oh shit! I was like, geez, that's really fine detail. Where's this? I don't know where the soap is, so I gotta go borrow Artie's. Fuck.
No, There seems to be an armpit hair on this.
He-
That wasn't harm.
it's a long curly ass hair. Oh no.
You said it, not me.
No, Reich. Yes. So the king he walks in and he has a fresh log on the fire. One of his attendants had put in the log there before they retired for the night. You see that it's a freshly made bed, and there's a small bookshelf against the wall, and the fireplace. What would you like to do?
So she's gonna look underneath the bed,
Okay.
on the mantle. She's gonna try to also okay. So she's gonna look. Let's see, behind the bookshelf, behind the books. If there's a dresser anywhere, in between the mattress and the bed frame.
Mm-hmm. Very thoroughly, basically.
Yeah, basically, and then she's even gonna be like, it's going to be dark in here for a moment, and she's gonna use Druidcraft to literally turn off the fire.
Oh my gosh.
Right.
Okay.
And feel on the inside of the mantle,
Mm-hmm.
right, to see if maybe there's like a small alcove where
Mhm.
a hex bag could be or something,
Mhm.
before using Druidcraft to turn back on the fire.
All right. What are you doing, Artie? How are you assisting in this? 'Cause that was pretty in depth. She didn't leave you nothing to do. What are you gonna do?
I am passively watching,
Okay.
looking around.
All right.
Bodacious ass.
Oh, the fire singed my clothes. No. Oh, it's so hot in here. Okay. Roll an investigation check, Raikou.
Investigation, not perception. Fine. This is gonna be bad. 17. Too bad, I guess.
Mm-hmm. Okay, and give me a perception also.
11.
Okay.
I'll roll mine. Then.
All right. So you search the room for about a half hour. The king is kind of just waiting patiently up against the wall, backing away from everything to make sure you can search as much area as you can without him being in the way.
Even the pillows.
And which place were you going to search first? Are you doing the Druidcraft thing first, or what are you doing first?
Basically, the Druidcraft is essentially going to be the last thing, considering that's a big source of light.
Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm. Okay.
So bed first, and then walls, and then.
Mm-hmm. So you go over to the bed, and you look under the sheets and under the pillows, and you look under the bed itself. It's rather dusty under the bed, like as if somebody who was cleaning this room was actually putting the dust and stuff under the bed to conceal it instead of getting rid of it. And you didn't see nothing, but as you're under there, Artie says, wait a second, as you're about to get up, and he looks, and he says, I thought I saw something. And Artie, you see, it looks like a small doll with real hair of a human, black hair.
King has black hair.
And the doll has a pin in it, directly where its groin would be.
Takes out pen.
You take out the pin, and the doll starts letting out a faint glow, and King Bernard's eyes widen very, very wide. What is that?
Puts the pin in the doll's foot.
How are you putting? Are you putting it through the doll's foot, or
No, just do like basically just prick
Poking?
the foot,
you
poking the foot.
you, you prick the foot with the pin, and King Bernard lets out. Ah! Ow! What the
So
hell?
Raikou
And-
is going to.
And he takes off his boot, and you see that he's bleeding through his sock.
Looks at King Bernard and the doll. I believe that's a
Take care of
cursed
that.
doll. So Raikou will take it. I believe that this
No,
is a cursed.
Artemis is holding it still.
Raikou is going to ask for it, man.
I think you can take care of his bleeding first.
I am not a doctor.
Well, then let's pick him up and take him to the doctor.
Come on.
I can walk still. Maybe leave a trail of blood. I can walk. You don't have to pick me up, lass. What the?
Artemis?
What was that attached to underneath the bed?
Artemis is going
looks-
to take this, put it in his hat, and then put the hat back on.
Raikou is looking at you like, Artemis.
Let's help this man get to the doctor.
You put it under. You put it underneath your hat.
Basically, I took off my hat,
Mm-hmm.
put the doll on my head,
yeah.
and my hat back on.
Mm-hmm. And what kind of hat are you? What is your hat? What color? What does it look like?
It's a big, fancy, like, leather hat.
Okay.
If you blow up the photo, that's basically his big, fancy hat.
And as you put the glowing doll underneath your hat and put it on your head, your hair starts itching you profusely, and your hat starts glowing now.
I'll immediately take off my hat, doll out.
Okay.
Raikou is going to go up to Artemis and take the doll. Like, Artemis, give it.
No.
Oh, he doesn't want to. Opposing strength checks.
No. Raikou is like, listen, you are being very irresponsible with a cursed doll. Give it.
Oh, I won't do nothing stupid with the cursed doll.
And why won't you give it to me?
Because I'm afraid you're going to do something stupid with the cursed doll.
I'm not going to do anything with the cursed doll.
Pardon.
In fact, I was the one that came in here looking for anything like this.
And
Hey,
I was going
pardon your arguing, but what exactly is that? What do you plan on doing? What do you plan on doing with that thing besides poking me in my fucking foot?
Oh, I didn't realize it was attached to you until I pricked the foot in the screen.
That's not my hair on that doll, though.
Are you sure?
I'm positive. Look, and he said he shows you his hair. He says, I got more grays in my hair than black. You see?
Then
Well,
perhaps
how
There's no gray in that.
Though this could be hair for when you're younger, or when you're with your wife.
That
with your wife for
that
10 years. Right?
that is a good point. That is a good point. Okay. So what are we gonna do with this thing, or this knowledge?
Well, obviously, right now we can just destroy it, or that might kill you.
we're going to have to properly dispose of it.
Throw it in the fire.
No.
Sure, we'll kill you with it. That'd be a bad idea, sir.
Anything that we do to
How
this
a
doll.
little needle pricked the doll's foot, and now you're bleeding.
Hello?
Yes.
What do you think fire would do to the doll?
You're still here, babe. It's just Nick's talking over you.
Yep.
Okay.
Yeah, I heard you, Fox, babe.
I heard you,
I
but
heard you, babe.
ignored you.
I heard you.
His character's just being rude as hell.
Yeah. King. Well, why is it?
Well, I'm sure
Why is it glowing?
probably because it's activated.
Was it Was it glowing to start with?
It wasn't until I pulled the pin out of its crotch.
Oh.
Looks at King Bernard. Have you been experiencing, and then gets a little bit closer, impotence in recent years?
He gets flushed in the cheeks. That beautiful female is asking this of him, especially a younger female.
Have you had erectile?
What is it? Is this some kind of infomercial? No.
Well, it will be soon with this voodoo doll.
I've had trouble walking, but I don't think that's explainable. But no, I don't think I've had impotence. I haven't tried for children, although I suppose a human being probably can't have children with a hag. I honestly don't know. I don't keep. Oh, that's annoying. I don't.
Yeah.
Would Raikou know the answer to that question of having a child with a hag?
I don't know. Did Solid's hag give birth yet?
Well, they didn't stay there long enough to find out. But
Yeah, they don't.
he smashed and dashed.
I think for right now.
Sorry, doctor.
probably-
I should stop saying things like that. I'm not really the sexist. Don't.
Huh?
No.
Oh, I don't care.
She doesn't give a fuck. Okay.
Nah, I really don't care.
All right.
I make those jokes too.
Okay. I just don't want you like, oh, this guy isn't this person I thought he was for a few years now.
Nah.
I wonder if we put this in more nice and warm and safe, will he feel nice and warm and safe?
Artemis, this is not the time to experiment with a cursed doll.
Yeah, you're right. I was gonna put it between your boobs, but okay.
Oh well. Hold on now. Why don't you submerge?
No, she's right. We shouldn't experiment with your life on the line here.
Well, don't put it there. As his face is bright red. He's trying not to stare at your tits. Don't put it there, but do put it somewhere else. Put it.
Well, that's quite rude. Trying to presume that we'll put it down there, sir.
What? No.
God, I don't know how.
No, you idiot. Put it
that way.
No, you idiot. Put it in the water and submerge it for a moment and see what it does to me. Jesus.
Sure.
By the heavens, no.
And goes into the bathroom full clothes.
There's a fucking fox taking a bath?
Yeah, Fox is in there with a rubber ducky floating around. He's got his hands cupped, making little.
What are you talking about? More like a rubber snake.
Oh god, he's making a little squirting. He's getting the water to squirt out of his. No, yeah. So Fox is in there taking his bath, and the king
Yells
says,
back in the hallway, Raikou, let me know if he starts drowning.
The king says,
all right.
The king says, I'm so sorry that he insinuated such things.
Splash.
He starts coughing up water.
He's choking.
Takes the doll out of the water.
Oh, that water tasted foul. What's going on?
Puts the water in like halfway, so it's like he's like sitting in the water, like relaxed pose.
I feel like I just pissed myself.
Raikou looks down at his trousers.
Did
he?
Yes.
It's because you have, my liege.
Oh! Stop messing with that blasted doll! Oh my god, I don't want to. You better not make me shit myself. I swear to God, I'll kick you right out of my fucking castle.
Raikou calls out, all right. We should probably consult the doctor on this.
All right.
I'm sure with both of our expertise, we can think of something to dispose of it properly.
Starts like tickling the doll.
Fox, do you have anything to say about what's going on? This,
You just see Artemis take a doll and splash it in the water, and then
yeah.
Fox
spit
is
it in
kind
the
of
water.
confused, but he's just like he sinks deeper into the water a bit to like, because you know,
Standing there now, like tickling the doll.
um,
All right.
Artemis, is everything all right?
So
Oh yeah, this is a voodoo doll linked to King Bernard.
so as
Oh,
you
what now?
as you tickle the doll, you hear Raikou. You see him gyrating around like he's being tickled with his shirt's all wet from the water he spit up, and his pants are all wet from the piss that he just expelled.
Raikou is going to try to sneak to Artemis and just stop playing with it.
Fine, takes him, puts him in my pocket. So like his little arms and head are sticking out of the pocket.
She's gonna grab your hand gently as you try to, when you're about to. And it's like, don't fold or damage by being careless.
Look, so he's sticking out. He's safe. I have a hand on him so he won't fall out of my pocket.
Artemis, I really do wish that you would give it to me. You are being terribly,
Well,
terribly.
Put it. You don't have pockets.
I'm going to hold it delicately.
Fine, I'll hold it delicately.
And Fox, you hear this whole conversation. You heard the king laugh. You heard all that.
He's like,
Sorry, Master Fox, for this.
Hey, don't look on
intrusion.
in here when he's bathing.
She was already in here because she had to talk to your ass and stop you.
Well, he's gonna step out and close the door so you don't see Fox naked.
All right then.
As you step out and close the door, the doll starts glowing ever so slightly more.
What if I start
Give me it. Something's wrong.
Let's move away from him.
It's glowing more.
Moves closer.
Less.
Goes over to him.
Yeah, it's back to how it originally was glowing.
Okay.
Artemis,
Weird.
something is wrong. Leave.
Yeah.
You're being
Alright.
unreasonable now by playing this little game of yours.
Well, why not you go get the doctor?
Yes, that's a good idea. I feel. Should I change my pants first?
Yes. You should,
Yes, you
stay.
should.
I will stay somewhat close by because it seems the further I get away, this thing glows brighter. So let's not that happen.
Raikou goes to the doctor's room and knocks.
The king.
I will have my back turned
Oh,
while you change.
Get up.
All right, so you turn your back and you hear the sound of stone sliding against stone.
Did he
Doctor?
really just walk this way?
Walk this way. Yeah.
No, something open.
Well, I was looking to where I'm hearing stone because that's unnatural.
Okay, and you see the portion of the wall just as it closes. Come on, reveal. I said.
Well, did I see the king go that way?
No. The king's not in the room, and you just see the end of it close with a.
Okay, but my back, I would have seen open and close, would I not?
Well, when you turned, you would see it starting to close. Yeah.
Because the king was standing right next to me. They would have to walk past me.
Well, I mean, you turned your back and he was standing behind you, so.
In this direction, towards the wall.
Okay, well, either. I mean, it's not really consequential, really, but. Yeah, we'll say.
I would follow quickly.
Okay. All right, roll a dex check then. I mean, it was clear he was kind of trying to change in privacy, but all right, that's good. That's fine. That's decent enough. All right, so yeah, so you are in another room with him, and after you go in, what he says, what are you doing?
First off, I said I gotta stay close to you in case this thing starts glowing even brighter.
There's only just a slight wall between us. It's not like you need to be hugging me. I'm about to get changed here. I'm about to get naked. What are you doing?
In grew. Because it grew very bright, and I was very far from you.
Well,
considering that he was right here, and you went all the way over here,
But then I went even further this way too.
Yes,
Right,
yes, but you went here. You went 40 feet away from him. I think that,
It was
10
feet.
about 20 feet would be all right.
No.
well,
Artemis does not know that he walked that far from the king.
It was, as stated, it grew brighter even when he was this far away, and it grew even brighter when he got even further away. And it got much dimmer when he came back next to the king. So
those are all correct.
So he's gonna stay within the same room as the king.
Yeah.
To be safe.
Yeah.
If the king go to a different room, Artemis will follow, but his back to the king.
Okay. What's up, Killets? Sorry, man. I was invested in the story. How's it going, dude?
It's gonna be like the last time freaking Raikou asked for your help. Like, she's more than upset with you right now because of how you're essentially treating her.
Okay, so in the time that you entered the room and had that little conversation with King Bernard, Raikou, you get to the door of the doctor.
The doctor. I was investigating the royal bedchambers when I found a cursed doll. Could you help us identify and perhaps dispose of such a creation? It seems to be linked to King Bernard's life force, or
Alright.
shall I say livelihood.
Alright, where is it?
King Bernard is changing within his royal bedchambers so we should probably just wait in there, as they aren't in there anymore for some reason. Could you follow?
Raikou, the door is closed, so Raikou wouldn't know that they weren't in there. So
alright, so she'll just wait right here and.
Okay. Well, I mean, either
wait
way.
For them to come back out.
Okay.
So that way they may discuss.
Artie, you saw the doll in your hand?
Yeah.
Okay. Go ahead, Raikou.
She is going to say to the doctor, Artemis helped, but he is now being fairly difficult. I don't know whether or not he will willingly give up the doll for whatever reason.
Very well.
Okay. Oh, did you have more?
No, she's just venting.
Oh, okay.
No, I also have personal problems with that one.
You keep sniffing my hair.
When I was trying to go out to go see if everyone and make sure that everyone was safe when they were going to go and talk to, was it the Knolls?
Yes.
He first pretended that I never used a spell on him. And then he took off running after I wanted to ensure the group was going to live. And then it's a good thing that they did, but he's kinda not on my favorites list because of that.
What do you think his problem is? Do you think he just
I
feels
think
like
that
he's superior because he's smaller?
No, I think that he's trying to sabotage the group. Because Osgrim was going to more than likely go over and talk to them by himself. And if Osgrim died, then, we got our negotiator killed. And if he's playing with a voodoo doll and not giving it to you,
And he's being
he's
very careless with it. Like he tried stuffing it into his pocket. What if it ripped?
I would just say, for the time being, we keep our eyes on him because he actually might be a spy for, well, the forces that be that we are fighting against. With his behavior against us already. And for
Okay,
that matter, we should be keeping an eye on his friend as well.
Very well, if you think that, I shall keep an eye. More crucial.
Just don't ever let him know.
Nods. Back with Artemis and Bernard.
All right. Hey, there you are, Callie. Hold on, she needs a diaper. Give me a moment, okay? Come here, honey. Yeah, you got a bunny, I know. Bunnies are cute, huh? Yeah. It's Mommy's bunny?
Yeah.
Did you name it? Huh?
Mommy's home, right?
No, Mommy's not home yet. It was her turn to work. Daddy's turn to have some fun. No, Daddy's off today. I'm very thankful for that.
Dad, are you okay?
Mentally, I'm okay. Physically, no, I'm not okay. All right. All right, honey, go watch your show, okay? What's up, Killets? You might have been gone when I said hi. Okay, so Artie, when you slip through the hidden door there in the wall with King Bernard, after he kind of asks you what you're doing, since you have the doll in your hand, even though you're right there with King Bernard, the doll starts glowing just a little bit more.
That's weird. Is that loud?
You said that out loud?
Yeah.
Doctor and Raikou, you guys can roll a perception. It's gonna have to be a decent one though because of the stone walls are, well, they're stone. King Bernard, though, however, turns around. What? What's weird? This whole day's been weird. This whole week's been weird. Ever since I met you all, it's been weird. What's weird this time?
Kind of like pulls up the doll a little bit, and that's glowing brighter.
It's glowing. It's glowing a little bit brighter. Why?
I have no idea. Notice within your bedchamber that doesn't this brightly. Oh, in that room.
Well, okay. Let me get changed real quick, and we'll see if we can get the others. Doctor and Raikou, did you roll your perceptions yet?
10.
No, you didn't hear it, Fox. You didn't hear nothing. Or Raikou, sorry. You know what I'm saying?
You got a 9, Liz.
Plus, touch aim.
You heard.
The only other thing is she has observant, but that only applies to her passive perception.
Yeah, you heard. That's weird. From Arden. It sounds like it's not coming from the other side of the door that you guys are currently waiting out of, though.
I think they're just gonna wait.
Yeah.
Okay. Yeah, so King Bernard hastily changes into a clean set. A clean set of clothing, and he says, "All right, let's go find the others. See what we can make of this situation." I'm still trying to piece it together in my head myself. So many issues going on. Let's go then.
Kind of happens when you date a hag. Follows behind him to another doorway.
Okay, much better now.
Hello, ladies.
Doctor, you realize he's in different clothing and stuff now. Foxodon, you're done with your bath now.
He'll dry up and you know whatnot.
All right.
Well, he'll take another 5 minutes to leisurely dry.
Okay.
How's the doll reacting?
The doll is starting to glow less as you're heading towards the doctor and Raikou.
Artemis, could you perhaps hand the doll to the doctor?
Yeah.
All right.
Pass.
You said pass?
I moved past
Oh,
Bernard.
okay. I thought you passed on handing the doll to the doctor.
I'm not gonna give him the doll. That might be a bad idea, giving the person who's being affected by the voodoo the voodoo doll.
He said. King Bernard says, "This hallway is rather narrow. Shall we go to the Great Hall, perhaps, or?"
It's time to
Glowing red again. We're coming back to your room.
Thanks for the ice cream, Killets. Sorry, my alert went off. What did you say?
If this thing starts glowing brighter again as we go to the hall, we're coming back to your room.
Okay.
The doctor is going to gently hold it. And basically, as they start walking down the hall, she's going to be asking Raikou to hold on to her arm and just guide her because she is not looking where she is going.
Okay. So what?
And she's
like
focused.
investigating?
Yeah, she's focused in on the doll and basically investigating it as they are walking.
Roll an investigation check.
Plus 16.
Woo! You realize that this is not the king's hair. It never was the king's hair. It's the same color as the king's hair. However, there's no way it could be the king's hair. As you keep looking up at the king, his hair is a little bit more wavy, and this hair is more straight, and the king doesn't. He doesn't seem to have exactly the same hair color as this. Also, you determine that it's most likely not the king's hair.
Well, good news is it's not your hair.
As you're all still walking,
Yeah.
it's not my hair. Whose hair? Whose hair is it?
Well, if it still affects you, usually a cursed doll needs to have something of the owner. But if it's not of the owner, then perhaps it's someone related by blood.
As you're walking down the hallway, the doll is glowing ever so slightly more. And Bernard is going to turn the corner then. So, all right then. Are you still all walking with him, or did you stop? Or?
She's walking very slowly, and she's like,
Is that a possibility, Doctor?
huh?
Someone of his same bloodline hair.
It could be possible. I would have to do further examination.
How is the doll reacting?
It's glowing more.
Okay, nope, we should not keep going this way then.
What if
Unless we want to keep experimenting on his life.
My king.
Just so you know, as you're walking down the hallway further that way, it goes from like a steady little bit of a glow to a pinging brighter glow.
My king.
Get the king. I may have an idea.
Gently, goes around the corner, grabs his hand. Nope, come back this way.
What now? How are
The
we?
doll's reacting.
She kind of just gingerly lifts the doll.
How are we ever gonna figure out what's going on with this thing if we just stay in this hallway all day?
King, my king.
It seems like the safe place is in your room.
Hold on.
Okay, let's go back to my room then.
Before we go back to the room.
Yes?
Where is your son located?
Where's my son located? That's part of the curse. I have no idea. I haven't seen my son for...
Can you describe your son for me?
Well, the last I saw him, he was about 4.5 feet tall, black.
Did he have black hair?
Yeah, yes, he had black hair, just
like
I did when I was younger.
Did he have straight black hair or wavy like yours?
It was straight. It was more of a straighter texture.
Looks at the doctor.
I think.
Can I ask, what was your wife's hair like? Was it straight as well?
Well, it was until she was turned into a tree.
And she had black hair as well.
Her hair was a little bit more brown, I would say, more brown. And
so he
with,
got
with natural
black
curls.
It might have to be blood. Which means this might be able to show him.
Well, it's your guys' choice if you want to risk his life by going down this hallway.
That is your choice.
Looks at the doctor and nods like, "Let's do this."
Yeah, it's up to you. I'm not gonna decide either way. It's up to
I
you
am
guys.
just going to stand next to King Bernard, holding a potion just in case if something happens.
Good idea.
Okay.
So it's go ahead.
I'm not strong, and I know neither of you two are entirely strong. So we
Yeah, look,
need
there's a strong
someone
guy.
that can carry him if anything happens. And
A fox is Huh?
Fox, get back over here.
His
You're-
body is wet. His hair is wet. His chest is somewhat exposed and it's wet.
Fox,
Um,
here.
Hmm.
We need your farming muscles.
The king says, should I lead then, or fall back?"
Is something the matter?
You're
Looking
going to have
at
to
the
carry
doctor.
this.
Oh, very well. Excuse me, doctor.
Just go in the front where King Bernard is, in case he collapses or anything.
Very
Carry
well.
him.
You are getting me concerned, but I shall.
You know that thing you saw me play with in the bath?
Perhaps this is a conversation for another time. We'll
No.
Oh
I know you saw me
shit!
just a moment ago with like a little doll splashing it in the bath.
Call it what
Artemis,
you want.
I'll find out from the doctor later. Right now, you need me for something, and I'm willing to help.
The doll is a voodoo doll that the doctor is holding, and it's linked to this guy.
Very
And
well.
in case he passes out, we need you to carry him.
Very well. So Fox will be behind, and Raikou will be guiding the doctor. So come on. We're
The
in line.
Basically, the doctor is not looking at King Bernard. She's kind of counting on Artie to be like watching and giving her updates, as she's just looking down and hyper focusing on everything, and basically Raikou's just guiding her because she will trip over anything.
Okay.
So let's play hot and cold with the doctor.
Mm-hmm. The doll, as you're walking, the doll starts glowing a little bit brighter as it's pinging just a slight bit faster.
Is there anything wrong with him?
How you feeling, King?
It's almost imperceptibly faster, but doctor, you can perceive it.
Yeah.
The king says, I feel fine. I mean, other than the injuries from the travels from the days before.
Be demanding. Please keep walking.
Okay. Which way?
Just
which
let
way?
me know if you're feeling any different at all as we're walking.
Which way?
To your royal seat. To your.
Go over to the Grand Hall.
Okay.
Who?
And the
Artemis would not know this, but a good place to go would be to the princess's chambers.
No. Don't worry. Raikou will be saying that soon.
All right. So the guard there, Scarlet, who's watching, is seeing this procession of people slowly walking. Raikou holding the doctor's hand, and the doctor has a doll in her hand, and Scarlet's like, what is going? What's going on?
Do not ask questions, soldier, and keep your post.
What? He's all wet, and
He came out of the bath, so what if he's wet?
my king, is everything okay? Well, I really don't know, honestly. It's okay. Keep your post.
Raikou whispers to the king. Perhaps we should go investigate.
Investigate the princess's room?
How is the doll reacting while in this chamber?
As you're getting closer to crossing the chamber, now everybody can see it's pinging faster, and it's starting to glow rather bright, like shedding light, like within 5 feet squares of itself.
That's
She
right.
stands there for a moment and is like, hold on. And she quickly looks up and like looks at King Bernard and like fully examines him to see if something is happening that he can't notice.
Is this also where we killed the hag too?
Are you
My recollection.
are you saying that in character or out of character?
Both.
Oh,
Yes.
yes. This is where
The
they.
death was really like right here.
This is where they met their fate. The king says.
Like,
You looking at King Bernard, and
Yes.
you could roll another investigation check if you like, or like if you're gonna carefully examine him. Okay, yeah. So you know you're close enough to him, like you pick up his arm and things, and have him move his leg a bit and his neck, and examine his head and things, and he doesn't look any worse for than he did before.
Doctor, says Riker. Perhaps you
yes.
should take a small stroll around the room to see if it gets brighter or not. Maybe it will give us a heading on which way to go.
So she starts walking down this way.
And the glow starts getting a little bit dimmer. It's about 3 feet now around.
Ah, yes. The old game of hot and cold.
So
Let's go.
she starts walking this way.
And it's about 4 feet now, and it's staying level.
Gets a little bit closer to like the throne and kind of walks around it.
It's about 5 feet, but once you walk around to the right side of the throne, it starts getting a little bit brighter still.
Ooh, so the right side.
She does get close up to the throne
Mm-hmm.
and doesn't set the doll on the throne, just kind of hovers the doll like slightly on
the
top,
seat.
over the seat and stuff,
Uh,
and is hoping that, you know, eyes are on Bernard and stuff like that, and not on what she's doing and stuff, to kind of see if anything's happening at all.
is the pin still in the doll?
No, Artie has a pin.
Okay.
Pin is actually attached to Artie's hat
Okay.
because he doesn't that thing stabbing him, so he like attached to it to like the brim of his hat.
Okay, just making sure. Yeah, so as you put the doll hover up over the seat and things, nothing seems to be different. Nothing seems to have changed from the circumstance. The glow is the same. The ping, the frequency is rather the same. And the color of the glow is pretty much the same.
I have a question on detail with the doll. Is it like an ugly looking typical voodoo doll, or does it actually look like King Bernard, like someone decided to make a King Bernard doll?
It looks like a young boy.
So, not like King Bernard and not like an ugly voodoo doll.
I mean, it looks, for a voodoo doll, it looks rather intricate. There's details like to the eyes and things.
Okay.
But you know, it's still inferred that it's probably a voodoo doll, some kind of hex doll of some sort.
Oh yes, I'm aware that it is more than likely a voodoo doll, hex doll, or something like that. It's just I'm curious on the details of like what it looks like and stuff, like how
Yeah, it looks.
how much effort was put into the doll on making it look like the person, or if it was just like, it's close enough.
No, it looks like a decent amount of effort was placed into it. The hair is sewn into the scalp of this doll.
So it's not side placed; it's on the scalp. Okay.
Yeah, and you know, the doll has blue eyes. They've actually been painted blue, and the doll looks like it's You can't really tell how old the doll is, but it looks like it's probably been under that bed for quite some time. There's a sheen of dust over it.
Very gently, the doctor is kind of like trying to get the dust off.
Mm-hmm.
Not smacking the crap out of it to dust it or anything.
Oh, my head! Concussions everywhere!
But basically,
Petting the doll.
I would say that it might give him slight chills by the way that she's doing it. Just, the chills and stuff because she's just trying to get the dust off.
Mm-hmm.
So
yeah, it's not doing anything to King Bernard that you're cleaning the dust off the doll.
okay. So she starts walking around this area because
And as you walk towards the right of the room there against the wall, it started glowing more momentarily until you started heading back the other way.
so right here.
When you were like right here, and then it was glowing more.
Wait.
Mm-hmm.
Raikou is kind of watching.
And you see that the doll's glowing more as she's heading towards the wall with the wooden banister, the wooden railing.
Doctor,
Looks like.
the more this goes on, the more my suspicion becomes more and more.
I suppose we can possibly satisfy your curiosity on that if we're headed that way.
Come, King. Follow the men and the women.
I'll be right there.
Okay. I'm very curious as to what we're gonna find.
Is it glowing?
Dead things.
Dead things? Yes, it's glowing, very very bright now. Probably.
It's hot. You're so hot.
Well, actually, the doll is getting a little bit of a heat, and now it's actually dissipating off of it. Just a touch of magical residue, and it's.
Maybe now's the time to do an Arcana check or something. Know more about the thing. Jesus.
The magical residue seems to be trailing down the hall that you're going, in the direction you're going, Doctor.
Do an Arcana check.
King, follow.
Okay. For what specifically?
I suppose, yeah, the properties of it, and also to know, I guess, is this a bad thing that we're doing, or is this a good thing? Because now that it's like magically glowing and stuff like that, like intensely.
I'm not sure if you build a gleam anything additional from what's going on currently from you just moving, but
Okay.
if you,
That's fine.
yeah,
Note to self: have the doctor go back into that library and see if she can find a goddamn identify spell. Jesus fucking Christ!
all right. So as you're heading down that door, the doll is letting off more of a bluish purple glow, and it's actually
That's a little difference.
it's coalescing into a wider stream across the hallway, like a narrow, wide beam that is at the end of it, it's like strands of like a thread that's going through the princess room's door.
How does the king look at this moment?
The king looks, other than looking tired, there's not really any difference.
Play.
Doctor, maybe I should take the lead at this point.
Be cautious.
Precaution.
And
Fox will be behind Bernard.
okay, and
Very far behind.
okay. So as you enter the room, the color strand leads directly to the fireplace and through it.
The fireplace isn't on, right?
No, it's not.
The doctor kind of cradles the doll very gently and just uses one hand to kind of touch the fireplace.
I was gonna say, would you like me to check for traps
doc-
before you go touch it?
Raikou stops you like, hold on. And looks at Artie. Yeah, sure, why don't you?
Already comes to the fireplace and looks at it.
All right, go ahead and roll your dex plus your proficiency mod and all that. Check for traps with your thieves'
Ready.
tools.
Dust.
Dex plus efficiency.
Mm-hmm. That's pretty good. So you take out you go through your thieves' tool kit and you pull out your mirror. You're looking into the fireplace and seeing if there's any type of wires or any type of little holes or needles or anything could come out of. And you don't see anything that would be a trap. However, you do see a little catch, a little latch up and underneath towards the wall of the fireplace. Like where the mantle would be, but on the opposite side.
Kind of reaches up to it. You ready for something?
Raikou kind of nods, like,
All right.
So pull the latch.
Okay, so yeah, so you reach up and the latch, you catch the latch with your finger, and you maneuver it, and the latch clicks. It clicks and sets in place, and it opens the back of the fireplace into a dark passage within the wall itself.
Raikou. Well, first we should probably wait for Bernard.
Wait for me, you fuckers!
So kind of looks at Bernard. Did you know about this?
Mm-mm.
So Raikou kind of
I'm as curious as you all are at this moment.
let me go first.
This is
I have dark vision.
This isn't something that I put into this castle, certainly.
I can see in the dark. Raikou pulls out a short sword and will venture in.
I think for how much light that doll's outputting, I think we all can see.
Oh yeah, you know what? You're absolutely fucking right, probably.
Yeah, he's definitely right.
So at this point, shall we let Should I go first, or shall Fox go first?
It casts bright light that far up to here from with
Or should I go first and look for anything?
it casts bright light up to there, and then the trail of light the trail of the magical strand continues a little bit further than that, creating dim light a little bit further.
Unless we're going to a familiar area.
And the light turns and turns the corner.
So basically
Raikou should go first.
it went like this and then turned.
No,
Alright,
not that far. I cleared the little space. It turns right here. Yeah.
Okay, so the doctor said Raikou should go first, so shall I, Artie?
Be my guest.
So she'll go first, followed by the doctor, then Artie, then Bernard, then Fox. Can I check the traps?
Sure, if you'd like to.
I very much would like that.
Okay. Yeah, you can.
Find a stealtho.
Jesus. 16.
Yeah, you carefully put your foot down in front of you, check for pressure plates. There's no string or nothing. You're good to go.
She's gonna go up to the desk.
All right, okay, and so you see that there is a small exit into a room. It's about it's square. It's about 4 feet wide and about 2 feet tall.
Can you fit?
Can she fit? Looking at the DM, or do I have to actually get guardy right now?
It's 4 feet wide, 2 feet tall, so it's a very squat room chamber that you're about to. You're gonna have to crawl.
Yeah, you're gonna have to get down.
So she'll crawl. She'll,
Okay.
Artemis has a better chance at almost walking in there with just his head down.
Do you want me to make some sort of acrobatics, or is
No,
that good enough?
no, that's
Okay.
no, that's good enough. Yeah, and so after you all, are you all going in, or just Raikou first, or what?
Raikou first.
Okay.
The doctor's gonna follow Raikou.
Are you sure you want to follow Raikou next?
Mm-hmm.
All right. So you come
All right.
you come into a chamber with a rather threadbare looking red carpet, and there is a desk on the opposite side of the bed with a book. Doctor, the doll that you currently have it's glowing it's hot. It's very hot to the touch, and the glow is just pinging off the wall, and the magical strands go right into the book.
He walks over to the book and kind of looks over at it.
All right. Okay. And so you see that the book it says
I think it'd be best to leave Fox and the King outside of the room because it'd be hard to get him back out.
Well, we're following, so I'm assuming that Bernard did come in.
I'm just saying it's gonna be hard to pull him out if something happens through this tiny space.
Yeah, let me know before I tell you next. Let me know. Is everybody's in the room?
Did Bernard come into the room?
Yeah, he's in the room now. He just crawled through.
Then Fox is shortly right behind him.
Okay.
I wonder what his expression is right now after he just came into this room.
All right. So you see a book. It says The Redemption of a Hero, and it's written by Elena Merngle, and the glow of the doll is, like I said, it's going through the book. Are you opening it?
Right.
What are you doing with the book?
Raikou looks at the doctor. Shall I open it?
I'll open it.
Huh?
I'll open it.
Doctor, you're opening it?
Mm-hmm.
Give me a strength check.
Doctor, you got a +2. You're probably gonna have to get Fox for this. If the book's gonna be stubborn.
That's not what I'm going for. You'll see in a moment.
Oh.
As you open the book, a large gust of wind comes out of the page, and it forms like a hand, and sucks you into the book, and the book closes. And we'll start the next session there.
Oh, what happened? Did the doll go in with her?
The doctor's in the book, yeah.
Did the doll go in with the doctor?
Yeah, you had the doll in your hand, right?
Yes.
You can roll a strength check to see if you hold on to the doll.
You want to hold the doll, or do you want to drop the doll?
Yeah, you can willfully drop it if you wish to. But you can, if you want to hold on to it, then you gotta roll a strength check.
She's going to drop it.
Okay, you drop the doll, and you get sucked.
And already quickly grab it before it hits the floor.
Roll a dexterity. As the doctor gets sucked into the book and the book slams shut, the doll drops almost to the floor, and you dive and put your hand underneath it just before it hits the floor and flip it back up to yourself. And then we'll start the next session there.
Jesus Christ. Okay.
You really,
And
you,
you guys
oh,
are the king's life, and now we just lost the doctor.
Fox
oh.
is looking at you already like, give me the doll.
Yeah, you guys can role play the little bit that's going on here, and then we'll, because I don't want the doctor to get into too much trouble.
Is the doll still very hot?
Yes.
Ow, 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 ow.
Yeah.
Ow, ow, ow.
Yeah.
He puts it on the bed.
Yeah, it's still really hot, but it's not glowing as much anymore, but it still is glowing. You put it on the bed, and the sheets start to singe.
Fox kind of looks at Artemis and Raikou.
Picks it back off the bed before it catches fire.
Did the doctor just disappear into a book?
Yes. Yes, she did. You can attempt to open the book if you wish.
I'm going in after. She's gonna try to open the book.
Okay, well that's where we're leaving this session off.
Fine.
You're so thirsty for the verse.
No, I just want Fox to be in there.
Next time on Dragon Ball Z.
Jesus
That's
Christ.
what she said. He just wants you in there.
Oh my god. Just get in there. Come on, Rocky.
Fox is gonna be like, you guys can come in or you guys can stay out. I'm going in for the doctor.
Remember, is that your intention for all of you to go into the book? Just so I know.
Looks at Artemis. Does Artemis want in?
I mean, if your intention is all of you to go in the book, then you could. That's fine. We'll do that. But I'm not going to explain what's in the book though until next session.
Fox's intention is whatever wherever she went could be dangerous, and as such, Doctor, she is smart, but she can't. She can defend herself, but if true danger lays in there, she is in true danger. So, Fox being Fox is diving head first unknowingly. If that book was, a plane to the plane of elemental fire, then fuck, he'll die. But he's gonna do what he believes what he needs to do. Raikou isn't about to do that. She's about to look at Artemis and be like, perhaps we should go get the others while they try to do whatever the fuck they're doing.
I will keep holding this thing.
She actually looks at you and is like, that doll, for whatever reason, is connected to this book.
We could try to take the book with us out of this room. And take them both to where everybody else is at.
you could.
Even to the library.
You
And
could,
look up what
but
they are.
give me a perception check. Raikou, Fox, Artemis. Give me a perception check.
Oh, that's cool.
Reroll that.
Oh, reroll. Cool.
There goes my bountiful luck.
All right, that was Raikou. Here's Fox.
Wow. Fox.
Well, as you see, the trajectory of the sun says.
No, Fox. As you guys are debating to go get the others, and shortly after the book, after the book closed and everything like that, as you guys are gonna contemplate and heading back, the fireplace you crawled through to get into this room, not the other one, presumably, you don't know really, but this fireplace closes.
Which one? This one right here?
The one for the room that you crawled through, the 4x2 or 2x4.
This little corridor
Mm-hmm.
closed next to King Bernard.
Yeah.
Looks like we're trapped in here until we get done with this book.
Or someone busts through the wall.
No.
It would have been so good right now. One of the options I had in your vault, King, was a special tattoo that would have let me pass through the wall.
I know.
So I guess
If we get out of this, can I get that tattoo?
You're asking the king that?
Yes.
for occasions like this.
If we get out of this, yeah, you can have it. I want to. Sorry, my voice is starting to go. I'm just going to talk like myself for now, if that's okay. King Bernard says, yes, if we get out of this, then you can have a tattoo. I'm not really concerned about that right now. I'm concerned about why the doctor got sucked into that book.
I am going to attempt to disable device this thing. I'm going to attempt to
Doctor
open
was
it.
looking for a good read.
Okay, so Fox is really gonna say, I'm going into the book.
Okay. Fox opens the book.
Well,
which one happens first? Does Artie? Do you try to
first thing, because Artemis technically has the doll.
Mm-hmm.
Artemis, give me the
Yes?
doll. I'm taking it into the book.
You think that is safe?
Artie has the doll,
Already has a doll.
and you're in the back of the room, correct?
Yes, Artie's in the back of the room.
You're trying to experiment with the
I'm going to use my
fireplace.
thieves' tools to try and open this thing that just
Well,
closed behind us.
For whatever reason, this doll is connected to that book. That
Mhm.
doll might be key and instrumental to whatever is in that book.
How are you going to keep the doll safe in that book? Just say it's the. We'll just say it's a plane of fire that you're about to enter into.
That's a risk I have to take.
I wish
King,
Asgard
are you
didn't go
willing
to
to
sleep
risk
yet.
your life to go have this doll go to the plane of fire?
Yes.
I'm not asking you, Fox. I'm asking the king, because this thing's attached to his life. If this doll suffers any damage, the king also suffers said damage. So if the king goes into the plane of fire, he probably will die along with you.
I want to know why it led to a book in my son's old room that was sealed off. I want
King Bernard,
I want to
beseech
know.
you, come with me.
I want to know who put it here, or how a book can even summon a gust of wind and drag somebody in. There's
Magic.
so many questions. I'm not very experienced
King
in magic.
Bernard.
I don't know these too many of these.
Neither
Bernard.
am I, sir. Neither am I.
My king, I'm sorry, but It's either you come with me with the doll or not. For every moment that we waste, that's another moment the doctor is alone. Like, I suggest Artemis and Raikou try to figure a way out while we figure out what's wrong with this book. What lies within it. Please.
What if we all get trapped in the book and there's no way out? And then we're all doomed, and then the town therefore is also doomed because of the demons that are coming through the Underdark and through the portal. I
cannot not take the chance.
How about we do this, Foxodon?
Open the book. Let's go. Unless somebody else has some other better suggestion.
Yes. Fox would go in there alone.
Give me the doll.
Within about a day time, and you somehow don't find your way out of the book on your own accord, then I will personally go in there with the doll and give it to you.
He looks at him. No. I need the doll. If this book is
and again, the question comes down to, King, are you willing to risk your life to go in that book as this doll? Because I think it'd be best if you, King, stay on the outside of the book.
Artemis. The doll is needed.
Or it might not be needed.
You can't know that for sure.
Neither can you, Foxodon.
Yes, but that doll is connected to this book in some way.
It's also connected to the king in some way.
And right now, the doctor's life is in danger.
And if you take the doll in there, so will be the king's. Who knows? The moment you go in, the king will just die right here on the spot.
Then my king, come with me.
Again.
Give the doll to me, and me and the king will go into the book.
Again, let's just say, even with the king going in there with you, the moment the doll passes into the book, he dies.
Then I suppose that's a risk we're going to have to take.
For the kingdom of Coventry? No.
Artemis? Give me the doll, or so help me, I will grab you and and open this book and drag you into with it.
And then who's going to be the one to let out Raikou and the king?
Not my problem at that point. He is actually getting pissed. You've never truly seen a pissed fox.
Wow, someone actually pissed off Fox.
Well, this is on the king.
Okay. If you're gonna make it, if you're gonna put it on the king,
Does the king want to risk his doll life?
All right,
in a book.
Real quick then.
Wait a day.
Real quick, high or low for.
No. Why high or low? This is all on the king.
No,
he did say that he wanted in.
Because he's an NPC and clearly I would be biased in that decision. And if I leave it to chance, I can't be biased.
I call for persuasion then, to convince the king to come in, or at least give me the doll.
To let the king allow the doll to go in with his life on the line.
Either that or him to come in. Either way.
I say hi.
So either
fine, whatever.
Just decide. I'm fine with either way. Just decide.
We're both on two different fronts here, so there is no deciding. Artemis wants to keep the king and the doll safe because he thinks it might be bad if they go in. Foxodon just wants to grab everybody and shove them inside the book.
No, Fox wants the damn doll. He will go in alone with the damn doll to chase after the doctor.
And that's also putting the king's life on the line if the doll goes in.
Yes, but also the king already said he wants to know. So stop. He's
Well-
already risking it. He's already risking everything.
He already said he wants to know what's going on with the book and what.
You are just refusing to give the doll at this point.
Artemis is more than happy to give the doll up. He just wants to hear it from the king. Yes or no.
Fine.
Why do you think? Why do you think that leads to this plane of fire that you speak of?
I'm just assuming that it's going to go somewhere bad. Or because it's going to a whole different plane, we don't know if the doll is still going to be attached to you and your life would be saved or not. Because now they're no longer in the same place, you may just collapse right here on the floor.
In either case, then, he should just come with us. As you and Raikou figure a way out of here. Both of you are more than capable of doing that.
Just so you know,
Please.
out of character, you guys are gonna have to give Asgrim and is Raz still here listening or no?
He's
asleep.
Oh, he's actually asleep. Okay.
He's role playing his character very hard.
Oh my God, such dedication.
I can really put the microphone closer so you can hear him snoring.
I can hear him. It's fine.
It's cool, but you guys are gonna have to give them a recap of all this, just so you know.
Yeah, that's fine. I want this to be, decided already.
All right. Let's go. Let's go. Are we all going? If we're not all going, then I'm not gonna go.
I'm not going. Because clearly someone needs to open that door behind you.
It is true, my king. So, either Artemis or Raikou should stay to try to get out of here. So that way we have a way out. And for them to, if need be, get help.
Okay, we're in agreement then. Which one of you two is going to stay?
Already raises his hand.
Raikou nods. Very well.
If we get,
I will come with.
If we get into trouble in there, whatever's in there, no offense to the lady, who has better fighting skills and abilities?
I think.
All right.
I'm not gonna ask because I don't know my own abilities at times.
Does King Bernard have a weapon?
No,
No.
nothing. He just has casual clothes on from when he changed.
Raikou pulls out a longsword. I think you'll need this, my king.
Yeah, he's going there with his longsword and his PJs.
Let's fucking go!
Oh, so he's not gonna have even armor.
Right.
Now you really want to risk his life?
We're not in the position nor the time frame of discussing.
Yeah, because what's happening to the doctor that I'm not mentioning right now is still happening.
So,
Tentacle pour.
so,
Oh God, no.
so Fox then tells Artie, give the doll to Raikou then. She can at least weave.
Holds
in
it
and
out.
Raikou will go and get it.
Okay, so Raikou and Fox and King Bernard are going in. Is this correct?
Yes.
You confirm?
Artie's just going to relax on this bed.
Okay, and you confirm this. This is your
Yes.
decision.
Yep.
Okay. All right.
Whatever happens, happens.
Okay.
Don't die.
All right. So Raikou or Fox has the doll.
Raikou.
Oh, and just for laughs, Artemis is going to just take the pin off of his hat and attach it onto Raikou's outfit. Just in case this is the actual key to get out.
Okay, roll your dexterity.
I know.
Or your step.
I just attached it to her. I'm just like,
you.
if it pricks her, it pricks her.
You don't. Okay, I was thinking you were trying to surreptitiously do it.
No, I was not.
Okay.
Being sly about it. I'm literally just taking the pin off and putting it on her clothes.
Okay.
So it doesn't fall off.
Okay, so I was gonna have a stealth versus perception, but that's fine. Okay, so yeah, you attach the pin onto Raiku's dress, and Raikou
And
opens.
States said like, this might be the actual case you need it.
Okay. Raikou is opening the book, right?
I think, yeah, Raikou is going to be holding on to. Well, I think Fox is going to be the first one to open it.
Fox is going to be the first one to open it.
Yeah.
Okay, and what is Raikou doing in backup of that?
I guess grab on hold of Master Fox, team.
Okay.
So we're gonna hold on.
My knees are. Okay, let's go. You and Fox, you open the book and you have the doll, correct?
Raikou has the doll.
Raikou has the doll, and Raikou has the pin on her.
Yeah.
Okay, and the book opens up, and a gust, the gust of wind pulls you all in, and the book closes, and it settles.
Quiet.
It settles back.
It
settles back up. It settles back on the desk, and you start the next session, falling, and that's it. We'll
Artemis
see you guys
takes
next
a nap
session.
on this stumpy kid's bed. That's probably proper size for him.
Okay, so you're gonna be sleeping on this kid's bed.
He's gonna take a nice 30-minute nap or something.
Okay.
Before trying to work on the door.
Yep.
Alrighty. Okay. All right. That's where we're gonna end it then.
All right. Cool.
Good session.
Hooray! You're all gonna die.
Maybe.
You're all falling.
I'm sure it's a magic fall.
Does the doctor have feather fall?
Yes.
Oh wow, she's safe. As she's feather falling down, she's gonna see Floxodon and Raikou go room.
Don't worry, the maximum amount we can take is 20 d6s, so I can survive 64 points of damage.
Can Raikou?
Yes, she has 105.
Can the
king? The fox is gonna take that damage.
It's okay.
Okay, and now, just so I know, since Artie is not involved in this, and what you guys are about to go through potentially could take some time. Am I doing a separate session with you all before the next main session? So this way, it's not, you guys aren't taking most of the next session with this.
Sure.
Like what's what's going on throughout the night, or potentially longer.
We'll just see what happens. Maybe next session, Artemis actually gets out, and then both Artie and Asgrim and Rosh Choppa go in the book.
Okay. All right then. So just let's see.
Well,
I work.
We could do the next session and stuff, and just basically, throughout the week, basically, you could DM it from.
I'm off work on Monday. Can you guys play Monday or no?
Do you plan on doing DoorDash?
No. My car's in the shop.
Then yeah, we could do it Monday, just in the evening time if that's cool.
Yeah, just let me know a time.
All right.
Before we end it off, can I just make a quick one check to see if I do open the door or not?
What kind of check are you going to be doing?
Dave's tools to unlock the thing. You have to open again.
I'm just going to tell you that it's not going to work from that side. but you can, but like it would be useless. Like I'm saying, you could do a perception check.
Yeah.
You see that the fireplace went when you heard the close, it was the fireplace rescinding back into the wall itself. So there's nowhere for you to go into that passage. Like it's no longer there. It seems like you would have to try something else to get out of here.
Okay.
Okay.
Time for Artemis.
All right.
Basically, like after he's had some quiet, he goes over, looks at the thing, and then goes back on the bed.
Okay. No problem. All right. So, yeah, just Fox. Whenever you guys, whenever you wake up Monday, I don't know. Are you gonna wake up before? Do you work Monday?
I work Monday, so it's gonna have to be in the evening.
Before you go to work. Do you not want to? Do you not want to do that? Would you?
I'll just.
Let me see. Hold on. Let me pull out my phone here, and I took a picture of my schedule. So let me see here.
That's always a good thing to do.
Yeah, I took a photo. All right.
Are you excited for tonight, Fat Man?
What about tonight?
Wow, you forgot we have the movie tonight.
Oh yeah, we fucking do, don't we? Sorry, I'm like other things are racing through my mind. Yeah. We're good for that. I just need to go. Actually, like right now. Okay.
Yeah. They left an hour ago.
My next day off is Thursday, after Monday. So which day works better for you? Or I could try to do it after work on one of my days that I work, if you want.
That'd probably be like the best because once you get off, I should be getting off at some point.
Yeah.
And I'll just be sitting at my computer and stuff, and I can just switch over from.
That's fine. It just means
whatever I'm playing.
That's fine. It just means I won't get to go to sleep between getting off work and Callie's school.
Well, we can definitely split it. Like we could do like 2 hours here, 2 hours there, or whatnot.
Okay.
Yeah.
All right then. Yeah.
We don't want to like cut too far much into you, you know.
Right. Oh well. This week they scheduled me 2 hours too much because I was supposed to be off today, and so one of those days that I work, I can get off up to 2 hours earlier, or switch it to 1 hour off earlier each of those 2 out of 3 of those days that I work.
Well, at least the bonus thing is it's not, immediately next weekend. It's going to be 2 weeks from now, so we have 2 weeks to roleplay this.
Yeah.
So,
right.
If this schedule right now isn't agreeable, then maybe next week's schedule is more agreeable. So.
Yeah, that's true because there's a good chance I'll be off next weekend, one of the weekend days.
Okay.
Yeah.
So. Yeah, I won't find out next week's schedule until Wednesday at 4 p.m. All right, I'll get a hold of you, or you get a hold of me and let me know when you're free, and we'll link up.
All right, we'll do.
All right, enjoy your movie, guys. Thanks for watching, everybody. Thanks for playing. I'll catch you guys later. Peace out.
Peace out. A-Town.
Bye.
All right. Another session in the books, man. It ended on a cliffhanger. I like doing that sometimes. Not all the time though, because it gets frustrating for the players, honestly. But sometimes it's good because it helps. It helps with the excitement built up for the next session. So I use it sometimes. And I actually didn't know that they were going to do that. Find the doll, and I had no idea that was gonna happen. All right, so I'll catch you guys later. Thank you for watching. and everybody left. I forgot. They forgot to remind me about the chest. So we'll have to open the chest up next time. All right. I'll catch you guys later. Peace out. See ya.